Alright, welcome back everyone. So, I realized after pondering it for a bit that there is a very obvious spot on the map that I haven't checked. So I've been avoiding all pitfalls, but you know what? A missing person might have actually fallen into the pitfall, so I should probably go down there. Oh yeah, last we left off, NPCs have been continually convincing me more and more that they might need more saving from themselves than from anything else on this island. So let's see. Need to try to figure out where it is on the map now. Because there's like... It's maybe on this northern part here? Somewhere in this snowfield, there's just like a hole in the ice. And I think that's where we want to be in order to find this guy. I could be wrong, but yeah. Because I guess we haven't explored here, but I have serious doubts that the guy who's supposed to meet up here is somehow over here. Compared to just finding himself in a cave over here. There are a couple of holes, I see. Well, we'll just have to look around and find all of them if the first one doesn't yield anything. So let's go up to Pearl Settlement. I think I commented on this last time, but it's funny because we've got this settlement here that is so close to where they want to set up the camp. So it almost feels pointless. At least as far as I can just warp up to this Pearl Settlement, so... Like, the value of the camp decreases so much by that. I almost would have liked them to have a camp, like, I don't know, more over here. Granted, I guess the arena will probably give us a warp point too, so I don't know where the camp should be, really. It's just kind of shoved in, I suppose. Oh, I guess we're also supposed to do Bergmite stuff, so since there's a lot of them here, maybe we'll take a moment to try to catch a bunch. You give them food, too. Okay, so it aligns with the number caught. But it's probably better than just, like, catching a dozen of these in order to fill everything out. That's a very loud Mamoswine. Speaking of which, we don't have a Mamoswine. Berry didn't quite last long enough. The Nanabs make this a little bit easier to set up though, because we can piss them off and lure them in directions we want. That's a hell of an eating distance. I am chewing on this thing 3 feet away from me. It is delicious. You've gone Murkrow, shiny Murkrow over here, probably still leads you. Wait, what are you chasing, man? Actually, the low off level, maybe we should just fight it. Hmm, 68. Maybe slightly questionable. Well, this was definitely not here before, otherwise it would have aggroed me much earlier. Yeah, I'll see when you find the hole. Okay. Well, and we'll just have to, we'll have to make sure we catch this Mammoth-Swine quick. Wow, these Bergmites. I'm just minding my own business, and they're like, no, send murder. Alright, I might just go for the false white catch, because this is starting to get stupid. I think he knows I'm here, though. Not as much as I like. Ah, I don't know how you avoid a blizzard, but sure. There we go. Tiny bit ugly, but I knew that was likely to happen there. Just, you know, taking a grass false swiper up against ice attacker. Not exactly the best matchup. Oh god, there's no grass to hide in here. We're still getting EVs. Just the constant of every space-time distortion is there is always EV. See if Agile Cell will keep this from one-shotting. Oh, it did. Nice. Except I think the burn's gonna kill it. Yeah, damn it. So close. I guess not that I couldn't make my own size array. I do have a sight there. It's Pikachu. Yeah, those deadly space-time distortion Pikachu. Which I guess isn't to say that I think Pikachu aren't deadly, but it's just juxtaposed to a lot of this other stuff, it feels a little off. If I didn't already have my shiny Rapidash, I'd probably actually have wanted to go for that. Nice. You're right in front of me as I'm trying to get into the grass. Alright, well, we got items. Didn't get any catches, but we got items. Okay, so now we need to actually find that hole. I figure if I just ride around enough, I'll run into it. That's what happened last time. I guess we haven't gotten this Obama Snow. At least I don't think I have. Let's see, have I? Oh, no, well, I have an Obama Snow. Did I get a... No, I did not catch an Alpha, though. Oh, easy enough, I guess. Makes up for the Mammoth one being a huge jerk about it. I didn't think we'd get this far south that quickly. So we gotta go back, I guess, because I'm pretty sure it's north. Wait, which of those is... There's an Alpha here somewhere, but... That is... Okay, that's the wrong one. I guess it changed my order to... Sneasler is no longer directly to the right of, Weirdeer now. Mine, I guess Braviary basically serve the same purpose. When you can fly, how much different is that really from climbing? In terms of being able to reach stuff. So... Poor Sneasler might just be benched. Why do I keep ending up going south? I mean, I am getting distracted by stuff like the Spiritomb Flame, but still. Wait, where is this? Huh, I didn't realize there was a section that was just like all Peruglies and Stamlers. Figures, I want to find the hole now and just I can't. The last session I came a little close to falling into it several times. Well, it's gonna be tough to nest on the ground. Maybe. Oh, there's one. That's really annoying getting that much lift like immediately. Is that an A-bomb? No, that's a mischievous. It's like tunnel monkeys. I might just start riding around down here. It seems safe enough to use right here. Rock covered with ice. Touching it could make you freeze. Well, and we can't smash it. Okay, we're at 2, 4, 5. So we just need one more point. I guess we feed food. Probably the easiest. That's another hole. Hmm. That is something different. He's not our missing person, though, which is maybe slightly annoying. Oh, it's one of those fox ones, right? We can't false swipe this. I think Leaf Blade's probably still gonna kill it even Agile style. Yeah. Normal Ghost. It's a very interesting typing. There it is, your child. This is a regional form. The original was Dark type. Just straight Dark type. But normal... Huh. Normal Ghost is really weird, right? Because normal also negates opposing ghost attacks, right? So this thing is only weak to dark attacks. Because ghost negates fighting. So... it's a heck of a typing. Oh, I guess there's a... I walked right past that Spirit Team playing. So I guess Zerga is our missing person being down here, unless there's more tunnel. It's entirely possible I haven't explored this entire area. And it seems kind of small, so I feel like that's unlikely. Yeah, because this is the hole we came in. I think, or let's see. Was it farther north? Well, we'll just use... Oh! Okay. I have to use other pins, I guess. Otherwise, it steals the flag. Okay, well, do that. This is the same ice as before. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one we came in. Or maybe not. Okay, is this gonna take away my other pin? Great, so the stars can be duplicated. This way, if I use this, if I mark the holes as we find them, then that'll help fully map this stuff. The original had the ability to take on the appearance of whatever Pokemon was in the back of your party, with its unique ability illusion. That's a very specific duplication. It retained its own type and moves and stats, but your opponent wouldn't see it until it took damage. Ah. Interesting. Wait, what else is aggroed? It's not those... Huh. Because it doesn't look like it's aggroed over there. Unless this misservice was in the corner of the room or something, aggroing onto me. Seems odd. Defeat with dark moves, catch a knight. See a snarl. I could give it food. Probably the easiest way to farm up Pokedex if I end up wanting to fill that. He's the very cute fox, so I'm kind of tempted. Unfortunately, it was introduced in the same gen that introduces team preview, so your opponent would still know you had it in your team before the battle starts. So it's sort of competitive play. Ah, rip. I suppose it'd be probably too much to have it taken on a random Pokemon's appearance from your box in the preview screen. Because that might have been a decent solution to having preview completely ruin that the mons in the team. It was fun to mess with the AI though. I'm actually surprised they programmed the AI to be fooled by it. I know a lot of AI scripts would just cheat and know what it immediately is. Name is Ikoi. Alright, when we get back to camp, I'll I'll name it. Yeah, I feel like this is potentially fruitless, because I think we've actually explored all this. Yeah, this is the one we came in originally, I think. Or let's see. Yeah. So I must have been off course when I thought it was north. So, Alright, well, our person apparently didn't fall into a hole. So much for that brainwave. Because I totally thought, okay, there's a missing guy, there's a bunch of holes nearby, it's gotta be that, right? But no. That would be a negative. So now I'm at a loss. I guess the obvious choice is to go check that section we haven't explored yet. But I feel like chances of him being there are pretty low. On the other hand, I guess we might find something interesting regardless, so let's go back to camp. Because I have less balls than I thought I did anyways, so let's buy a bunch more, and then we can rest and get this fox named up. Actually, our funds are a bit lowish. Granted, they're not as low as they look, just because I haven't been selling any of the nuggets and stuff. So I should probably do that at some point. Alright, so we caught... Is it just the two? Oh yeah, because we knocked one out. So we encountered 3, knocked one out. So this first one looks like it's got the best starting EVs. Let me ask for a hint if we, well, yeah, if we go too much longer, like if we don't find him down there, and then I just have no idea, I'll probably ask for a hint, but check the nature. Okay. So this one is modest. The other one is relaxed. Hmm? Why oh shit? Is modest really good or something, or relaxed? I guess it looks like it's increasing an already ridiculous special attack, so I guess the oh shit is for modest. Literally the second best nature. That's good. Alright, well, let's give it a name. Alright, so I guess now the question is, do you want me to feel the Zorua over Prestissimo? Oh, the Osha was for another random shiny you found. Well, congrats on the shiny. Never? So you only wanted to name the Zorua? Alright. Alright, maybe we'll wait until we've got... Actually, we completed the Bergmite though. Yeah, let's start it in now so we can talk to the one person. Huh. Alright, so engaging the Mamoswine got us an extra 2 research points, basically. Huh, okay, so I just noticed, he used Blizzard twice, but only the one that hit counted. That's kind of mean. You're not allowed to dodge in order to have a count for research. Who thought of that? If anything, dodging it should be worth more points. I have to see the animation. Boo. That's silly. Oh yeah, I guess we're supposed to talk to this person, wherever she is. You completed Bergmite's entry. Ooh, what to do? I want to look, but then I don't want to look, and fine, I'll have a look. Huh, I see. No way, really? Wow, I didn't know that. You did a good job. I particularly liked how you made a note of Bergmite's height and weight. This entry shows that you took the time to get to know mini Bergmite and studied them with a passion. I mean, I knew everything you wrote already, of course. Yeah, sure, you totally did. Shiny Ballon? Not familiar with that one. What? It's true. I'm the one who knows all there is to know about Bergmite, after all. But I did really enjoy reading the entry you made about Bergmite. This entry in the book may be complete, but I hope you spend more time studying Bergmite. I guess because I didn't have the quest on, I walked right past it. I've been waiting for you, Survey Corps recruit. I want to give my thanks to a certain Blissey that aided me when I was left injured by a wild Pokemon. Help me find it, would you? It was a wild Pokemon that hurt me, and it was a wild Pokemon that helped me. It's a curious world we live in, wouldn't you say? But even to a Pokemon, one must always give thanks for the care one receives. It'd be a shame... Oh, I'd be the shame of my core if I failed to do even that much. Join me at Evolog's Legacy, here in the Alabaster Icelands. That's where I met that Blissey. Okay, I guess now we warp to the Pearl Settlement and go... I mean, I guess I could use the Brave Area to fly over the gap now. Maybe that's what I'll do. If we don't find him in that corner, I'll do a survey of the area here with Braviary. But first, let's deal with this Blissey stuff. So you've come to help me search out Blissey, have you? It was around here that I met it, but I don't see it now. When did you meet it? Now, let me think. As I recall, when I'd been out here for a little while, I simply turned around. And there was an Abomasnow. What is this? The Empire Strikes Back? Horse too fast for you. Why does no one wear winter clothes? Oh, good question. I don't know. Oh, balloon because of the Drifblim. Okay. I thought it was actually something called Balon. It's quite as I thought. Blissey may be one thing, but other Pokemon are still terrifying. Ow, ooh. It seems I managed to twist my ankle in all the excitement. What? How? I bred out the horse and one-shot the Abomasnow. Bliss. What? Blissey. Blissey. Well, this is a bit of fortune and misfortune. I brought these berries to thank you for your help before, Blissey. Here you go. It helps you Abomasnow. Blissey is terribly kind, isn't it? It treats anyone who helps or needs its help, be they human or Pokemon. You're starting to see why Arceus thought we were needed. These people are hopeless. I mean, that's what I said, right? At the start. I feel like maybe it's, these people need saving from themselves more than anything else. Alright, so that just leaves the Ice Peak Camp. And whatever that Legend of the Sea is, I don't know if we'll actually get to it, since it's given us basically no leads. Oh, we're going in the wrong direction. This is... Okay, this is different from the one that I've marked on here, so this might be... Well, we might still find this dude in a hole anyway. I guess we'll find out. On the map too. Let's use the berry symbol. Or it's just another Zora, huh? All these foxes. I don't think we have a way of actually... Yeah, these low-level ones, I feel like we don't really have a way of injuring it without just straight obliterating it. Guess that's a bust too. Hey Yoshi. I guess. He could have been, yeah, we're not gonna do that quite yet, but I guess he could have been swept down the river trying to get to the waterfall, so if we end up doing the bravery survey, we'll probably start by going over the river, flying over the river. I figured we'd not have great odds of catching it, but never know. Okay, so this is now unexplored territory. Home of the Lickitungs, I guess. And a random EV. Of course, these dust globs are obscuring what's going to be here, or what would be here during the day. Kind of annoying. So that's an alpha good bite, didn't even notice it. Or Garchomp. Rude. It's very high level there. This thing's got all the coverage. You can do it, Prestissimo. You can maybe not do it as much, Prestissimo. Slightly brutal fight, but we got a alpha Garchomp out of it. Is that all there is here? I guess we can catch Gibbles too. Yeah, that might be it. So level 21. It's funny to just like see random level 21 mons out here. Yeah, there's a good bite just hanging out. And it exploded. The hell is up there? It's an Alpha Lucario. Is that maybe it? I definitely don't see room for there to be anything else up here, so it might be... that might be what was making that sound? I may or may not be, or I may not be particularly, aware of what Lucario sounds like, so... Oh, that was a little short. You know what I mean? We'll just battle it. It might be too strong. Let's try attacking into... Let's see, X-Scissor would be a double resist, I think? Whereas Night Slash would be a single resist. Also, Night Slash wouldn't be stab, so that would swap things up a little bit. Let's see if Agile is... Yeah, that might have killed him if we hadn't used the Agile style there. Jeez. I guess Enraged means gets 50 turns in a row. Well, we're gonna probably get exploded by his dark attack, but... I guess at least it limits his fighting options. That took too many Gigaton balls. Person just responded to when you asked for a reason why they thought the other person's answer was better. Didn't you say the thing was due like a few hours ago or something? Alright, well, that was not great, but... I might need a better starting point. It's a little low. So I guess that means that Caesar is not quite obsolete. Since Braviary apparently can't actually pick up height. Can't go any further. Oh yeah, right, this whole section down here is just like, no, we decided not to make the map. You have an hour and 22 minutes. Still pretty last minute. Alright, this gives us a bit of a better starting point. And I suppose it helps that it's not too high, so that it makes it really difficult to spot anything. Whereas it doesn't make it difficult to spot things, because if we were too high up, it'd be almost fruitless to check these areas, because they'd basically be zero detail for us. What is that? Is that a plant? Let's dive a little bit. I think that's just a plant. Yeah, there's a Gardevoir. We can catch that another time. It's a Pearl Settlement, so that doesn't really help. Yeah, there's actually not that much to scout over here in terms of stuff along the river. don't see anything too suspicious over here. I feel like it really shouldn't be that hard to find him either. Cause like normally with those camp setup stuff, if there's a missing person, they're like just down the beach or whatever. So this has been a unusual scenario comparatively. The worst part is their reasoning is sound. Oh dear. I mean, you might be at a point where you have to say, well, it's all well and good, but we're kind of out of time to make revisions. That's just an iron chunk. I thought there might have been something more interesting there. Yeah, I feel like I have to be missing something easier, but maybe not. Wait a second. How did we not see him before? Or did I have to do something else to trigger him? Because that's like right here. Well, I guess that explains why, or that fits has to be something not that hard. And those Sneasels are fighting poison, so we just kind of straight murdered them. We're the Survey Corps, aren't you? Well, this is fortuitous. Have you seen Bryce about? Bryce from the Survey Corps? He's the one who told me to meet him at the base of the falls, and yet he hasn't shown. What? You say he's on the other shore, across the river? This guy is also wearing sandals in the snow. I cannot unsee that. I'm glad you've come around, or I might have been waiting here till I turned into a block of ice. I'll hurry off to find Bryce then, so we can get that camp up and running in no time. It's cold as a Cubchoo snotted. Ew, have you actually touched a Cubchoo snot? How do those Pearl Clan people stand it? Boy, do I owe you for finding Craig for me. Now we can finally get things set up. And here you have it, our newest base camp. Stop by anytime you need. Yay! Aren't we being dramatic? Goodness. I don't know how the Pokemon living in this frigid place find the energy to dash about. As they do. Do they have a nice layer of insulating fat, perhaps? There must be some trick to it. Hey, Math Magician. I sort of spent an hour looking for him. I did a bunch of other stuff. I got very distracted hunting ghost foxes for a bit. But yeah, otherwise, I was basically looking for him. Also, I caught a bunch of alphas. You kind of beat the snow out of me in the process, but that's okay. We got them. I'm gonna use this grip. There, beefy owl. Okay. Oh, this guy's got a request for us now. Well, what do you want? It's so cold, I can't even feel my fingers. I can't work like this. I just want to earn my way up through the ranks. But to do that, I've got to at least warm myself up enough to feel my fingers. Do you think you could bring me a Pokemon that's good at manipulating flames? Then it could keep our fire roaring for me. Did you bring me a fire-type Pokemon that can keep these flames roaring? I mean, I assume he wants a regular or a Ponyta or something like that, so... Actually, this is my those are the alphas. Let's give him... Oh, it can be any flame Pokemon, maybe. What? I have... Wait, do I have 2 Alpha Rapidashes? That's funny. Here, have a giant horse then. Yes! This choice is the best choice I could have made. Now that's some real firepower. If I can use the power of a real alpha Pokemon, this fire will burn brighter than anything else. Okay, I guess it had to be an alpha fire. No, it did. It didn't have to be? Oh, so the game's programmed to comment on if it's an alpha or not. That's cool. Already feeling much warmer thanks to this Pokemon of yours. Now I can focus on my work. Now that I'm so warm and comfortable, I seem to find my eyelids drooping. Just yeah, no, I wasn't sleeping, that's right. The Rapidash doesn't stay though. But why? The Cascoon stayed. God, no, I wasn't sleeping, I swear. I want my money back. Alright, now we've covered all of the requests. Yeah, no giant Rapidash hanging around camp. That sucks. Why you do this to me, Game Freak? Was this a wild Machoke? I thought there was a Machoke owned by one of the two over here. I thought that's why I was hanging around that close to them, but apparently this is just a wild Machoke. That's funny. Hey, Hyena. Also, hey, Trinity King. Yeah, I haven't fought him yet. We're about to, because I wanted to clean up the rest of the requests. Why, if it isn't Dusky? What a pleasure finding a familiar face, or any face, in this far corner of the Alabaster Icelands. I came to bring Garrick an order of sword caps, and he was more than willing to have a chat about Avalog. What do you say, interested in a bit of gossip? Well, I guess Volo is shrewd enough to get us a little bit of intel. And why wouldn't you be? So, Avalog, yeah? The fifth of Hiswede's nobles. That he is, and you know what? He's an absolute beast. Well, yes, according to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles. And he can cause sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't that seem a bit too powerful to take on? What's more, apparently the Avalog of old could be up to 100 feet tall. So this is basically, Super Obama Snow from the sounds of it. Doesn't that seem a bit big to take on? Oh, you'll be alright. You just have to eat some sword caps and then give your training your all. Nothing better to build for building muscle than that. Onward now, to the arena. Yeah, well, I didn't want to see that Avalog, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So I suppose my freezing digits and I will be off. You know, you could watch from a distance. It's not like you're the one doing the fighting. Oh, that is an Alpha Machamp. So yeah, let's just go up the road to Avalogs. By the way, Alpha Machamp. Super crap throw, but apparently it worked. If that's over there, so what's over here then? There's a bunch of Gligar here ready to pick fights. But is that really all? Like a tongue would choke. Yeah, that's kind of boring. But I suppose there could be like a Unown hiding here or something. If there is, I can't really see it. It's a Machop. Crunchy salt, I see. Yeah, this doesn't seem, doesn't seem that interesting. Although, I guess maybe it's just they had to put something here, so they shoved a bunch of filler. But definitely for the 5th area, I'm a little bit disappointed that some of these corners just have basically nothing of interest. Right, that's the kind of thing that should happen in the field lands, not in ice lands. So, we are to quell Avalok, as you wished. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out. Or maybe your real strength comes from the way you walk among both people and Pokemon. Well, I suppose I'd better get to work making those, or some bombs using that eternal ice. I've heard how they are made, and with muscles like mine, it'll be only a moment's work. Wait, you've heard how they're made? Has he never made these before? I thought you were Avalok's warden. Were you just like, you know, nah, I don't need to give any kind of tribute. I'll just flex my muscles at Avalok. I'm sure he'll appreciate those. There you have it. If you truly wish to quell Avalok, then walk on, the path lies before you. It sounds about right. Yeah, I suppose, huh? Suppose at least this guy's not like Millie, who is actively trying to sabotage us. But know that Avalok will hurl chunks of ice at you without relent. You'll need unrivaled dodging ability. Okay. Okay, so it's not a super bonus now. Okay, so that's his weak moment. Rude. It's a good thing we have attack flow right here. It's weird that the Rapidash spawns inside me. Could it really not figure out where else to place my Pokemon? Have like the walking glacier basically. You want to say it's a Gen 5 black-white Pokemon, but it could be from Gen 6. Ah, interesting. You think it's Gen 5 but kinda hard to remember? Poor Avalok, no one remembers him. Phase. I should also heal Rapidash because we're not going to survive another Earth Power. Interesting. Ah. Power goes up a lot on those, I guess. Throw animation lasts a little too long to weave that. I feel like that started a lot sooner. What? I threw it. Because the last couple times he tagged me is because he did it with a delay. And I thought it was going to come out faster. But this time he just used it immediately. Made you realize he made a mistake on another question? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I guess I can like do a single counter attack here in between. Ah, what? I don't know why my camera turned that way. Crit, although I guess it doesn't matter, we took like 20 extra damage for the crit. Yeah, there's definitely a delay that time. So, like, it does the sound effect and then it waits. Oh. I didn't see that one there. Well, that's kind of shit. So apparently the little ices there don't actually respect your iframes. I guess I keep throwing too soon. Because it just deflects off of it until I throw it a second time. You fix it and you resubmit it because you keep your files well organized and easy to find. Well, that's good. like the focus lock on something else when I was trying to turn the camera. Yeah, that crit before really was just 20 extra damage. And I don't want to focus them because I can't actually get the arc for far throwing if the game's focusing on. Although I probably shouldn't push my luck here, trying to get hits in. And it keeps catching me. I'm dodging the ones that I think would just hit me while I'm still invincible on the ground, but then I don't recover in time for the next one. Definitely not really a very interesting fight. Oh my god, what is it focusing on? Mono Ice with awful special defense and speed. This game's version manages to make it worse, I see. Analog was never that popular because Game Freak tried to make it a tanky Pokemon with worst mono defense type in the game, or with the worst mono defense in the game. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the camera wants to focus on something off to the left or the right if I'm not actually focusing Analog. I'm not sure what it is though. Yeah, it wants to go hard right there for some reason. Rapidash blocking me from moving back. Hey Cat, thanks for the resubscribe. Yeah, I guess relatively speaking, this entire travelogue, this has really taken way longer than it should have. It's such an uninteresting fight. Why? I still don't understand, like, now when I'm looking behind me and I'm trying to focus the air forward, it's like, no, you want to focus on that, which is question mark? Yeah, it's... What is it trying to make me look at? I want to look at Avalok, but I don't want to actually focus Avalok because then I don't get the arc or the throw I want. Why did that not register? I threw the ball. Yeah, no camera issues? Well, I don't know then. Hello, were you trying to throw from really far back? Because I was trying to weave throws in between his attacks. So, because if you saw I was standing back and trying to weave it in between his attacks as we were going forward. And for some reason, it would latch onto something on the left or the right, or even behind me, and I'm not sure why. And of course, that's when, if you're looking at the camera, that's why I was just spinning randomly for seemingly no reason. Yeah, because if you aim high enough, they actually do still hit him if you're throwing from far away. But I have to not be locked onto him. So that's why I was standing way back and trying to lock, but then it was trying to lock something else, so... I don't know, this... I guess Game Freak probably didn't intend it to be done that way, but... It's kind of queer that it's... it becomes glitchy, a little glitchy if you don't do it as intended. You're upset that alpha oblogs aren't this big? I mean, practically speaking, I don't know if it would be something you could fit into the game. for general traveling in combat if it was that big. Bro, Avlog's Ice Rock in this game, so I could destroy him with a fighting attack. I see. Yeah, I guess I could have used Telwar then if I knew, but the it was fun to use my Rapidash instead. Or Steel. I mean, I still gave him, like, worked him over with Rapidash anyway. Fighting gets a huge advantage in this game with all the Rock and Steel variants. Well, I guess that makes up for Rowlet just being, like, pulverized by all the rock variants, or I guess not even rock variants, but the heavy lean towards rock otherwise. It's like Rowlet and Dartrix, where it's such a liability for a while. Because that grass flying typing is not great. But once we swapped into fighting, suddenly Talwar was actually doing stuff again. Alright, well, we've read enough of these plates. I don't think I need to read the icicle plate. Carrick, sir, you needn't look so downcast. But seeing Mighty Avila quelled him by such a slight child. Child that fell from the very sky. Is this dusky girl some kind of monster in disguise? Maybe a Pokemonster? She is no monster. She's the one who risked her life without a second thought in order to quell our frenzied, suffering nobles. Dusky. Garrett cares for the Pearl Clan with all his heart and believes in Almighty Sinnoh just as deeply. So, he has feared more than any of us that getting involved with the Diamond Clan and your Galaxy team could cause our people to flag in their devotion to Almighty Sinnoh. But that will change. Rita? I know your fears will change once you see what I've seen. Dusky has much to teach us. She's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife, so long as our Pokemon are with us. Plot twist, we were God's Pokemon the entire time. That reminds me, there's like a comic out there from ages ago that's like, it's Pokemon with balls for humans, so it's like, let me show you my Pokemans. You're saying that just makes me think of that comic. At the end of the game, we are called back into the Pokeball. Gasp. She's made me want to help Glaceon realize greater strength as well. And see my whole world grow broader. It seems you've changed, Arita. I knew you could pull that off, Dusky. It always throws me when it's got those auto texts. Because it goes almost too fast for me to read it off. At least aloud. You quelled every last frenzy novel. So is that Spacetime Rift going to start closing up now, or what? Come on, Adamant, you know that'd be too easy. There's little way of knowing for sure, though the rift does seem perhaps a little smaller, somehow. Let's hope so, anyway. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now. Although, even if the rift does start spitting out more of that strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Dusky. Indeed, we should be. It's good to have her at our side. You know something, Eureka? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but you Pearl Clan folk aren't all that bad. All bad in my book. Look who's finally seen reason. Anyway, now that we've quelled that last noble, I say we pay grim old Commander Kamado a visit and see if he'll finally crack a smile for us. I'm still a little suspicious of Kamado at this point. He quelled Avalugg. We may not yet know for sure if it was right or not to do so, but it was certainly a fine battle. What are you going to do now that all the nobles have been quelled, Dusky? Complete the Pokédex. Or something, I don't know. Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, alright, same thing he was saying before. Seeing you take on Avalugg was intense, even from up in the sky where I was watching. There's actually stuff on this side. Let's have a quick look before we hit that. Oops. I have to actually summon Sneezeware before I hit Y. Just take a dive off a cliff right after we finish fighting Avalugg. Rude. Just you can't play by yourself in this setting. I mean, maybe if we mess around with mystical powers enough, we can. Alright, yeah, looks like it's just a whole lot of nothing here. I mean, it's research gathering nodes, it's still not a lot to write home about, especially since we've been seeing Gligar for how long now? Yay! Still barely a dent in that 8,000 points. You managed to quell Lord Avalugg. Fantastic stuff. As always, I'm sure the commander is eagerly awaiting your report. To the village! Yeah, level 85 Garchomp. I found it just puttering around in the lower left corner. Actually, because I was trying to find the guy, but... and that was one of the places I hadn't finished exploring yet, so I just poked my head in there, and there was an angry, angry dragon. The Alpha Garchomp literally breaks the rest of the game. I mean... is there a point where an endgame dragon doesn't do that? Like, in most of the Pokemon games, once you get an endgame dragon, you're basically set. You full finished the game this weekend, I see. Being busy and you haven't been able to play much. Hopefully you get a break somewhere in there, Cat. "30 wisps, dusk sound, 40 wisps for experience candy L." Not the worst, I guess. Okay, let's go to the farm before I forget. Oops, no, practice field, the farm. Let's go to the farm before I forget to collect my stuff. Perhaps, about 4 Raz. Yay, we got more Razes! Actually, that was a lot of berries. Probably about, I want to say about twice as many as we normally get from a harvest. Okay, we should sell... at least sell these star pieces and the nuggets. So I've just been putting it off, shoving them into the corner. It's like, yeah, I guess I'll sell it next time I'm in town. Oh, whoops, I was just mashing through his text. I guess I didn't see he's actually got something, had something else to say. Oh, we've got more words that you can shake a stick at now. Have yourself a browse. I feel like he didn't actually add anything since last time. I keep forgetting that it's a toggle for selling, because I do sell, I sell stuff so infrequently. There we go, we rich now. Man. I'm starting to get the feeling that we're not gonna actually see the end of this. Like, he's just gonna be eternally waiting for that, Cascade to hatch. Well, I've been able to buy Ultra Balls for a while now. I was buying them while we were out in the ice fields. Oh boy. Gee, I wonder what happened to Wanda. She surely couldn't have wandered off and gotten stuck in the ice fields or anything like that. No, that doesn't sound like her at all. I mean, that's my question. How has that Cascade not involved? Wait, I've been talking to the Cascade every single time. I guess I didn't do it this time, but like the previous times I talked to the Cascade, it just said Cask. Wanda's stuck out of the village without telling me and she hasn't come back. Okay, I guess that's slightly different from normal. I heard she was all bundled up against the cold too, so I've got this sneaking suspicion she went to the Alabaster Icelands. Whatever sent her out there, it doesn't seem like it was an assignment for the security corps. But what else could make her want to go to such a dangerous place alone? Well, there's cute foxes. Maybe she wants one of those? Oh, it's Camus. What? No, that's not Camus, that's Cyrus. I really need some help again from you and that Ursuluna. Use a scent from the scraps of Wanda's old kerchief and search her out for me. And what is she doing out there? This time I'll go look for her myself as well. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna go downhill fast, isn't it? I can't just stand by and rely on you every time. I'm her big brother and I can't let her down now. Wait for me, Wanda, I'll save you this time. Man, I'm gonna go out to the Icelands and just find them surrounded by angry Garchomps, aren't I? Wait, what? Oh, my savior, I was looking for you, you know... Are we just not actually doing a quest? What? Oh boy. That's, This is gonna turn into a bit of a reversal, isn't it? Maybe if I cared about the feelings the Cascoon would have... Well, I mean, I've talked to the Cascoon. I told you. Why are you here? Or, did you see your bro? What? My brother went to the Alabaster Icelands. Zeke? That brother? The one who's refused to even set foot outside the village since he got attacked by some shinks and totally traumatized? Oof. Man, shinks are just causing all the issues for this village. Everyone just goes out and gets mauled by a cat. We've got to find him at once, please. Savior, you've got to help me one more time. Alright. I'll admit, I was not expecting that. You're wearing winter kitty pajamas, and honestly, you're so content with that. They do sound like cute pajamas. Zeke played the Uno reverse card, apparently. Although, I guess I did say this is gonna end badly, isn't it? And it kinda has. Alright, how much do you want for the next slot? 23,000. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was gonna become 25. So I guess we'll do this one. So... is it gonna go to 26, or are you gonna, like, discount the next one here? Going to 26. Alright, so that's interesting, because it's not going to make anything a smooth multiple anymore. It almost makes me curious to learn from him just to see what's happening with the multiples. Oh, Snow White Vulpix. We may be prioritizing that after finding Zeke. At home under the eaves. Seems that Chimiko has made itself at home under the eaves of one of our village houses. Speak with Ida, elderly resident of Jubilife, to find out more on the matter. Kika, a security corps fellow from Alola, has several Vulpix, but he calls them Kyo? Track him down and see what his request entails. Mushroom hunting with Swinub? Seems Moral the mushroom hunter needs a helping hand. Or knows. Make use of Swinub's special skills and fulfill his request. Weird. Wait, we don't actually have an article for Zeke's scent. So that might make things interesting. Wow, he's not evolving. You okay in there? You gonna come out? I don't understand. Hi there, got a special product in stock. Salt cakes I'm pretty sure I can make salt cakes myself. Or I can find them in abandoned boxes on the beach. I don't need to pay you 2,000 Poké Dollars for that. Okay. Wait, there's another one inside here? Don't worry, Zeke, we'll come for you eventually. Wait, who are you? Apparently no one I can talk to. Ah, but isn't one of our beloved customers. Might I trouble you to help me with a little survey work? In my family, we've always passed down tales of some ancestor that lived in a village around the Avalanche slopes. But I've never been able to find any hint of such a settlement ever existing. I'm beginning to doubt the tales are true. But everyone wants to know about where they came from, don't they? So help me out. See if you can find any evidence people ever lived around the Avalanche slopes. Where are the Avalanche slopes? I'm gonna have to look at the map. Okay. Now there's no more in here. So, also because we care about Zeke so much, we're also gonna talk to anyone in town who has a request. You finished it before you even got to the Marlhands? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it might be a Pokédex thing. Okay, let's see. This sounds like one where the person might be in town. No. Where are we going from then? Okay, so it is a Alabaster. Okay. Anyone else? Mushroom hunting. Okay. Oh, Moral actually went out to the Alabaster Icelands to meet us. Nice. Okay, so it's just the one in-town one. That should be maybe quick? I guess we'll see if it's particularly involved to fix whatever. You were the survey corps, right? A Chimerico has decided to nest in my house. Do you think you could help me get it to move? But it looks so happy! Don't you want to just adopt it? It made itself at home under the eaves before I even noticed. It seems mellow enough, but I'm not at ease with having a Pokemon so close. I've already spoken to some homeowners who'd be willing to let Chimerico move in with them. What I'd like you to do is have a look at the homes and make sure they'd be a good fit for Chimerico. Oh, this... okay. This isn't really survey work, but sure. It's not like I can tell what Chimerico feels, so... First place I'd like you to check is a farmer's house near the fields. Think you could find a nice place for Chimerico to hang there? Okay, so this might be slightly involved. I guess we'll see how many FedExes we have to do for this. Aw. Sad Chimerico. The wind direction seems to be bothering Chimerico? Wait. But the wind could change when the Chimerico is at the original location. Oh, this feels like a talk to a bunch of people quest. Yes. See, we need to get the grindstones so we can get the silver bow from Shamir. We have to run back to her every time. Couldn't she have just given us a list and be like, here, check these 3 locations? Talk to a bunch of houses quests. And then we find out that all those houses were dittos all along. Does White House not have a windward side? I mean... sort of? Not really. The wind almost always blows from the west for you, so the eastern side of your house usually gets a lot less wind. I guess the windward side for my building is probably the broad side of it, which is like the section that no one goes to, so I suppose that's probably why I haven't really noticed. It's probably designed that way. Never forget the Sun and Moon quest where you had to hunt down dittos that could impersonate people. Oh, so the ones from Detective Pikachu escaped out into the wild, huh? You bet a Charmaco would be real sad if it hung up on your east side. I suppose. I guess in this case, and with my building, the Charmaco would have to be on one specific side, because the other three sides aren't really particularly windy. Unless it's hanging out in the parking lot, I suppose, but that's not really in anyone's eaves. Oh, so it prefers the way the wind blows around my house. I like it too. We get a good breeze. So happy. Well then, how about a hut by the sea? The ocean breeze is so refreshing. Man, why do we have teleportation? Because having to deal with the stamina bar in town and actually being forced to walk all the way would be kind of annoying. But the teleportation makes it a lot less noticeable that the stamina bar is still in effect. Chime. That's kind of funny. Chamika's still kind of smiling. Chamika seems lonely since there's nobody around. So it likes lively places. It's always great to have some activity around. Okay, are you gonna suggest some marketplace now? How about the training grounds? The security corps around that place is always bustling. Okay, not quite the marketplace, but close enough. Okay, I guess the training grounds actually work. Is that your Chimico? Why don't you come and train with us? Seems like Chimico doesn't like to battle. Well, rip, I guess. Almost. But no cigar. I guess it's only natural that some Pokemon don't like to battle. Oh, you hear that? Which games was it? Black 2 and White 2? Some Pokemon don't like to battle! I'm sorry to scare you, Chimico. Oh, is it telling me not to worry about it? How about next door to me then? It's hardly different at all from my place. I just had a chat with my neighbors, and they said they'd be fine with Chimico hanging around. Rip. Pardon me. You have no idea what I'm talking about. I mean, wasn't there a game where like part of the plot point against the against one of the villainous teams was Pokemon like to battle, so catching them is not like bad or anything. Mine isn't secondhand, secondhand stuff, so that's why I'm like, I don't know what game that's supposed to be from. I know I just sent you chasing about looking for a good home for Charmago, but I think I'd like it to stay with me after all. You've really helped me understand Charmago a lot better, and I think we could actually live together now. It just dawned on me that hearing its adorable cry coming from under my eaves is part of my routine now. You're going to live with me from now on, aren't you, Charmago? Thank you for all your help. I'm glad this village has a survey corps. Yay, running simulator complete. Oh, indeed. Okay, well, hopefully nothing horrific has happened to Zeke. Start with snowfields, I guess. Oh, there's another request, too. Well, let's, actually... Yeah, I figured he'd be here to talk to us right now. So I'll get this in motion, so maybe we find it while we're looking for Zeke. Yeah, just the person I've been waiting for. My Kyo wandered off to go play, but they haven't come back yet. Do you think you could help me find them? Kyo. Oh, I'm sorry. Back home in Alola, Vulpix were called Kyo, you see. Ken. Well, that was easy? Oh, you did not go to play with the rest. This is what an Alolan Vulpix looks like, and it is adorable. Pokemon Petra? Yeah, I see. The plot was Team Plasma proclaiming Pokemon needed to be liberated from humans entirely. I see. And wasn't the solution that it was like, oh, but Pokemon love battling, so it's okay. Shiny Snowbird. Jeez, you really are the Shiny Whisperer, through and through, across all games. They blend right into the snow with their white fur, so trying to find them all by myself would take ages, and I'm still missing 5 of them? Oh, so this guy's like the Magikarp trainer, except with the Alolan Vulpixes. I just have all 6 slots full of Snowfox. You should be able to find my Vulpix playing around the avalanche slopes. Could you tell them, or find them and tell them to come back? Okay, so apparently this is just like all revolving around avalanche slopes at this point. The solution to Team Plasma was that their big boss was a hypocrite who just wanted everyone else to get rid of their Pokemon so he could rule them with his own Pokemon. Ah, I see. Very sneaky. Why have anything else in your team when you could have 6 level 1 ball picks? Makes sense to you. I mean, wouldn't you advocate for 6 dragons? Okay. I don't see moral here, though. I guess he might be at a different camp. Oh, Heart's Craig. So that's not even a camp. He went all the way up here, I guess. Alright, well, we'll do that one later. Yeah, let's actually do the search and rescue. Actually, I don't even know if Ursuluna is gonna work for this, but it's basically all we've really got to go off of. Well, I guess the game is saying to use Ursuluna to ride Ursuluna, so no explanation needed, he just knows. Yes, but you understand his position is all you're saying. Ah, yes, of course. Because you would do the same with dragons. I get it now. You basically brainwashed a kid to be Team Plasma symbol by raising him only around Pokemon who are hurt by humans. You love Getsus, he's the only villainous team leader who tries to kill you. I see. Gen 5 was peak mainstream Pokemon story writing. Although I guess later on, in the Let's Go remake of Red Blue, or I guess it's more like a Yellow remake, is Jesse and James were thinking about trying to just brutalize the main character. It's like, oh, we lost a Pokemon battle, we'll just punch him. You'll never forget Getsus going ballistic as his battle intro in Black and White 2. I bet there's like, knowing how they sometimes do animations must be in a heck of a battle intro. We might just end up in Heart's Craig looking for Zeke to begin with. Actually, we can't even discount that Zeke's outside of Heart's Craig either. So, I suppose since it's nearby, we might just head through that and see. Oh god, I'm stuck. The crevices. Alright, yeah, let's cross the river. But I think this one, if I remember correctly, this one flees if it gets alerted. Like with the Ralts. Oh. I guess it's nighttime now? Because I'm pretty sure it didn't alert. I just decided to leave. Yeah, it's night. Well, rip that attempt. One day. Let's see you all the way out here. I've been waiting patiently with the request. Let's say to a spot of mushroom hunting in the snow. Pearl Clan told me that the shrooms growing around Heart's Crag are quite the delicacy. These little gems are buried in the snow and only a swine-up's nose can snuffle them out. This is where your skills come in. Catch yourself a swine-up, take it out foraging, and see if you can find those mushrooms. 3 would be great. I see. Okay, yeah, so we're definitely gonna need to make a special trip, since it requires me using a swine-up. So, back to hunting with Ursulina. Quite his outlook to a very childish perspective of black and white. And in the end, he learned that people and Pokemon are different, and by coming together, it creates something new. So, kind of like him relearning the lesson of Hisui, except the Hisui lesson didn't exist at the time that those games were made. Well, I somehow doubt he'd be in the village, the Pearl Clan village. So I guess we'll head south from here. I tell you, there's no better way to stave off the cold than to run around and burst balloons. Another... Well, I guess this is probably a Braviary game. Well, we'll maybe do this one after, but I don't really feel like messing around with that right now. We run the balloon race in these fights. Would you care to have a go? You just need to burst as many adorable balloons as possible. Riding a Pokemon is a blast, really. If you manage to burst, say, 30 balloons, well, that'd be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the balloon race. Also, N was the way. He was because a villain deliberately raised him that way, not because he was a caveman who had yet to be exposed to the magic of friendship. Alright. These aren't exactly cavemen here either. They're just lacking self-preservation. Ah, what was that? I got spun around for some reason. Okay. Oh. So my assumption about people falling in holes was correct, but it was not the camp guy, it was Zeke. Oh, you! Can you and Sneezer get me back up there? Blah! Here it comes again! Well, I guess Zeke sure managed to find himself in a bad situation. His legitimately level 64 Alpha Goliath is that's kind of scary. Well, I guess I should have figured I'd be critting, but I didn't realize that a crit would be enough to take it out doing that. Oh, I guess we can find an alpha in the snowfields if I really want to go hunt it again. And in the first was written to come off as a bizarre child when you first meet him. I see. Oh, goodness me, thank you for saving me from that complete and utter disaster. But it's no good, I still haven't found Wanda. Yeah, about that. Did you save my brother, my trusty savior? Wait, you mean Wanda was fine all along? Oh, good. Now I can pass out in relief. I'm sorry I made you worry. Never mind that. What were you thinking going to a place like the Icelands without telling me? Oh, well, the fact is I came here for this. An ice stone. Build your very own Glaceon. I came to find that stone so I could give it to you, my savior. I was told it was pretty rare, so I thought maybe I could help you with your survey work. Ah, don't give me that sad look, Zeke. Of course I've got one for you, too. I really owe you both so much, my savior and the one always sending her after me. I'm gonna keep working hard to become a great security corps member to pay you two back for everything you've done for me. Come on, bro, let's head back home. I've gotten really strong with all my adventures. I'm sure I can get you back to the village safe. I'm really glad to hear you think so, Wander, but the village is that way. I knew that. I think Wander's still gonna need you to look out for her for a little while yet. Or more like a long while. A real long while. That was cute. His dialogue box is always set to a speed faster than the regular max, so he comes off as the child who speaks or thinks quickly, but without consideration for normal social behavior standards. It's a subtle detail. Huh. That's cool. A peat block? I don't think we've gotten one of those. Tell me about this peat block. Block muddy material that can be used as a fuel for burning when it's dry. It's loved by a certain Pokemon. I see. Well, I guess it makes sense that we got an evolution item. Yeah, it's a shame that Miss Magician got so blindsided. We start the fight and she gets one shot. Or, I guess, technically he, since... Yeah, it is a he, so... I didn't realize Miss Magius's could be male. I guess that's another Mr. Mime thing going on. Oof, that bird might wants a piece, huh? I like how it spent so long deciding it wanted to fight us. Because I walked right past it. And the bird might seem fine. But now it's like, you know what? I want to murder you. Murder sounds great. Hooray! I don't think that actually completes the Dex entry yet, but... it's progress. I figured if we were gonna be here, we might as well do it. Since there's so few of them. Alright, so we want to go to the... what was it called? The Avalanche Slopes for 2 of these. So that is all the way down here. Oh hey, a quest that actually gives us a meaningful marker again. How often does that happen these days? You want your shiny Zorua so bad. Well, you're the shiny whisperer. I'm sure it'll happen in short order. Oh wait, no, it isn't a meaningful one because it's taking me back towards the turn-in. Rip me, I guess. Because it took me south, but not south in the way I wanted it to. Okay, well, the Traces of a Lost Village take me... oh yeah, the Traces of a Lost Village is the meaningful one. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, I could use Berberry, but... Hey, what is this? Have I ever seen this before? This kind of thing is kind of why sometimes I stay on the ground. What is... okay, I'm not allowed to investigate it, though. Well, I guess it kind of knows I'm here already, but maybe it'll eventually forget. Actually, is there points for feeding it? Ooh, yes, there are points for feeding it. Yeah, I think I missed that tunnel before, because last time I climbed over the mountain with Sneasel. For a second there, I thought that was a snow runt with deer antlers, but that's just the twig that was behind it. It's like, what kind of a Swayan variant of snow runt is that? Just throw sticks on its head? Torn journal. An old stab-bound diary in a traditional style. It has been torn and is missing the latter half of its pages. February 5th. I was on my way back to the village when a blizzard blew in. I decided to take refuge for the night in one of the mountain huts. I woke at dawn due to some noise. Before me stood a blank, garbed in a fine kimono. Our eyes met and beauty stole the breath from my breast, and yet it something so terrible beauty. Frightened, behold, or too bold. I close my eyes in terror, waiting for the whatever to move on and leave me in peace. When next I opened my eyes, the blank had disappeared, leaving behind nothing but the driven snow. The rest of the pages are missing. Well, it's good that this Apalm gave us, and the Palm gave us a chance to read that entire diary before attacking. Alright, so... Traces. I mean, technically that's a trace. But it looks like the quest wants me to actually find the other pages. So, off we go, I guess. I want to read it. Yes. Too much curiosity. So it's almost kind of like these snow runs are helping. And now Frostlass is like, we're gonna murder you, or I'm gonna murder you. Maybe I should have just strong cell that. Oh yeah. I didn't quite expect Frostlass to be that squishy. Frostlass seems to have dropped something. It's a bundle of pages without any cover. Looks like they would fit into the gap in the journal that you found earlier. Yay, we got the whole journal now. Stab-bound journal that once had pages torn from it. All the pages have been collected and restored. The rest of the pages seem to detail the Ray's life in a village, which sounds like it might have been in the Alabaster Icelands. September 1st. It's hard to believe it's been blank years since blank. And I began living together in the village. I was flipping through my old journal entries today and happened to be reminded of the Frostlass I once met once. In an odd way, it reminds me of the blank that I met that day. I remind myself that I live in the real world, not in a world of old fairy tales. Surely such things could not be true. January 3rd. Why did I do it? Why do I have to remember that? Why speak of Frostlass to my dear? I regret so much. It's too late now for regrets now. Blank is gone. I have lost blank forever. I know it. Disappeared, leaving behind nothing but the driven snow. Oh whoa, why did I ever speak of it? If only I had held my tongue. Kept my silence. I wouldn't have ever been cursed to know such grief. That was the last entry in the journal. Better return to Jubilife Village and show the old journal to the merchant Manny. Interesting. But we're not returning yet. We have 5 tiny foxes to find. You know, this could have been a quest that we could use Ursa Luna for, too. Track the Vulpixes by using their scent. Kind of a shame. It's very clearly the Frost Maiden legend that Frostlass is based on. Not sure I'm too familiar with it, but yeah, it definitely sounds like referencing an old tale. Well, there's one Vulpix, so let's lose the attackers. Oh, or run into another one. Man, so much angry everything here. I just want to help a snow fox. Keon. Vulpix ran off toward the Snowfields camp. Yay. Oh hey, it's a Gibble. At least they're not really hiding. Ken? Yeah, these are practically all just like ducks in a row. I guess this quest is supposed to make us wander into the Garchomp. Come on. 2 more snowbox. Oh, there's another Blissey up here. I must have not gone to this cliff. And there is a Vulpix. So we're probably gonna have to take out these ammo bombs. I guess it's a good thing these Amapalms don't hate Vulpixes. Otherwise, they might have gotten in trouble. These level 61 ammo bombs are kinda nasty. Because we're no longer outspeeding them, so they get to come in and do 100 damage. Kyokyo. Alright, so one more. No, is that a... Well, let's go see. It might be... Plant? Yeah, it's just a plant. Do I have this? Oh, there's another hole here that I didn't have marked off. Okay, well now I'm curious to see what's in here. It's probably another Zoro, but... I mean, I won't complain. that is an enraged Frostlass. I guess as long as they don't interfere with the Frostlass catch. Not exactly what I had in mind for positioning. I guess the game liked it enough. It's a distortion. Oh, it's right north of us. I'd rather find the Vulpix, but... if we find it quickly, maybe I'll head through the distortion before we return to the quest giver. Okay, let's get back to scouting from the air. So that was a twig. Even though it kind of looks like it could be a Vulpix from further away. That is iron. There's more iron. Talk at anyone hate the Vulpixes. I know, there's some very angry, irate Pokemon around here. They're angry enough to attack like Wordier and Ursaluna. So, you know. Ah. Thought for a second that might be something, but it was another twig. There's that one last Vulpix. See, it seemed like they were all practically hanging out together. gonna stop me or let me climb? I guess a little of column A, a little of column B. You're pretty sure I passive it could be an iron. Well, I got another pass. So I feel like they wouldn't be too hidden because it doesn't seem like they're trying too hard. Those last four were definitely in very obvious places. There's a wisp. Yeah, that's an iron chunk. But we did get a wisp. You definitely saw one. Okay, well I'm gonna go over the area again then and see if I can suss it out. Something down there on the path. Something in the corner up there. That is the sit foot. Okay. I mean, it was something, but it's not a Vulpix. And this was iron chunk. There's a Blissey again. Something down here. Is it a twig or is it... It is a twig. I'm very good at finding twigs. Awful bonnets. Mushrooms that when consumed make the eater feel nimble and agile as things. Oh, I guess we've had those before. Maybe from the farm? I'm not sure I found those from anywhere else. Oh good, it's snowing. I'm sure that'll make finding the Vulpix so much easier. Oh, I think I see it up by the wisp. Keen. Vulpix was just devouring the soul. Wait, is that how Zorua are made? When an Alolan Vulpix eats too many souls? Okay, so that leaves the Hearts Craig stuff. After we turn this in. Like the Swina and then the Bullion race. Because we have to go back to town for the Traces of the Lost Village. Aw, look at that. It's just the one Vulpix cuddled up and sleeping. Alolan Vulpix are the best. Thanks for helping me search for them. They're all back, safe and sound. Oh, this one seems to have taken a liking to you. If it's alright with you, could you take this little one with you? I'm certain it'll help with your survey work. Are you sure you want to give up one of your Alolan Vulpixes? We'll be here at the Snowfields camp for a while. I'd love it if you'd stop by from time to time and show me how Vulpix is doing. So if we end up evolving Vulpix to a Ninetales, come by and talk to him and see what he has to say. He definitely doesn't have anything to say right now, but we can talk to the Vulpixes. Yes, yay, we got it. I wonder if it was the Vulpix that was devouring the soul. Okay, So presumably it has to actually be a Swinub. I mean, I could grab the Mamoswine and see if it works, but eh. Oh, there. Alright, let's just temporarily swap Cat for a second here. We're not gonna use the Swinub long term, so we just need to finish this quest. You would like to think so. Well, that just makes us the most epic Pokemon trainer in history. Which, I suppose that's probably not a very high bar to clear, is it? Oh, there's another... Is this a hole that we found? Okay, yeah, so this is one of the ones I've documented. I see a soul. I guess Braviary should make soul collecting really easy too. Alright, so the... Oops. I assume it wants me to attack the snow mounds? Oh, I guess it's part of the quest. Go to X area. Well, that's easy, I think. Might have to fight some stuff, but... I doubt it's anything that the rest of the party can't handle. Swinub is making some noise. Is there something beneath the snow? Wow, you and Swinub snuffled this one out quick. I just knew you were the right person for the job. 2 mushrooms left now. Have a Swinub accompany you around Heart's Crag and snuffle them out from under the snow. You need to go to bed. Alright, thanks for watching, Nate. Have a good sleep. You want me to name the Vulpix Shirin? Because that's what Lily nicknamed hers. I see. Alright, I'll go ahead and do that when I get back to camp then. Swinub is making some noise. Is there something beneath the snow? It's a Snover who wants to get clobbered is what's under the snow. Gosh, I thought you were slacking off and wasting time with that Pokemon. Gosh, I thought you were slacking off wasting time with that Pokemon battle. We'll get a splendid specimen of a mushroom you found. Go natural at this foraging stuff, you know. Only 1 mushroom left. You know, there's such a thing as clearing an area and making it safe before foraging. Swinub is making some noise. Is there something beneath the snow? Oh, found one. Did you? A fine mushroom indeed. Well done. Okay, I'm surprised we didn't have to do a second battle. Because, like, after that Snover, definitely made me think, alright, we're probably gonna get ambushed by the bomb of snow at the next one. But apparently not. Fantastic effort all around. You and Swinub did a great job tracking down those 3 mushrooms I was after. It sure was fun foraging with you both. Pokemon and people together make for a great team. I can't wait to forage with you elsewhere, perhaps with a new Pokemon pal along to help. It'll be hard to top Swinub though. Its snuffling skills may well be the best out there. Thinking about it, It was a Swinub that discovered the hot spring in the Pearl settlement, too. Maybe I should really just partner up with a Swinub, huh? Pearl and Swinub, the mushroom hunting dream team, or mushroom hunting dream duo. Sounds good, doesn't it? So many things. Actually, we have... Space Stone. I wonder if the Vulpix is a high enough level to evolve now. Because level 40 is relatively high, but I'm not familiar with all the requirements for stone evolutions. Oh god, I have to find out where everyone went now. Actually, wait, cat should be, yeah, there. Aha. Okay, we're gonna just swap this real quick with Festissimon and see if I can use Ice Stone on it. Compatible. I don't think there's a requirement for any evolutions there. So in theory, I could end up with like a super low level Alolan Ninetales. So elegant. Same with normal Vulpix and a Fire Stone. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, and named. Oops. Damn it. I accidentally closed my dashboard. Alright. Alright. Gentle nature. You know, from what I know about the anime Vulpix that Nightwand is named after, I think that sounds pretty appropriate. Okay, so we'll dump this off. And I guess we'll go do that balloon game. Oops, that's not the right button. Go do the balloon game, and I think that covers all the requests. Because we have... I mean, I keep not counting the Seas Legend or the apparitions, but it's just the balloon race, and then we need to turn in the traces. So let's go to... Wait, we already teleported. Okay, we'll play your game, come on. A total of 50 balloons on the course. Let's see how many of them you can burst in 2 minutes. Now get out there and get bursting. Oh, those were actual drift bombs. No wonder it didn't burst. Oh, I need to swap over to Brave Area there. I keep hitting the wrong jump button. Because I'm so used to like other games having to jump on. How am I actually supposed to ascend here? Oh, I guess I have to use Sneezeware for it. So I probably could have cut out Bravery entirely there. We might have to just retry the run at this point. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna retry it. Because I don't think Bravery was actually the right switch there. And we burned a minute just figuring out whatever, so... Somewhere up there. Well, now I can't get them. I guess we're just gonna have to dive these. Ah. Dive is kind of annoying to control. I guess we were supposed to swap back to Bravery. I don't think we're gonna actually reach it now. Or we maybe shouldn't have ended up swapping off at all. I really don't like the dive on Bravery because it's difficult to control. Really? I keep hitting... I don't know why I keep wanting to hit plus instead of actually doing the side swap when I'm in the air. Although I guess that's probably in part because that's like the hot, very hot swap when not riding a mount. We don't have quite enough height for these. That's frustrating. I don't know if we're going to be able to get any of these remaining coins, because they're just a little too low. Yeah, not really a fan of this layout. Why is it going... I don't know why it's going to the side, I'm just holding forward. Really bad. I mean, I guess I never really liked this minigame in general, but this is kind of even worse. Yeah, whatever, let's skip it. Yeah, I guess maybe I should have swapped there. So I think I needed to actually jump as we're here. So I guess I was right the first time I reached the iceberg. Well, this is at least it wasn't as like this is not FF10 Chocobo riding bad, but it's still pretty bad. Damn it. I shouldn't have hesitated on that. I probably would have actually gotten the balloons. It's easier just to skip the nonsense of trying to get the Bravery back in the air. Okay, now that we never have to do that again. guess we're heading back. Well, Lord Evelog, fantastic stuff. Though I guess he's just repeating what he said the first time we went back. Alright, there's no further quests. It's Cascade, still a Cascade. Oh wait, I think this guy was outside? Or no, he was in the basement. I am going the right way. Did you find any trace of a settlement that might once have been around the Avalanche slopes? We're around your satchel, but you can't seem to find the old journal you picked up. But you say you found an old journal, but now it's gone, and you got it from a Pokemon? Well, don't leave me to suspense. What in the world did it say? That lines up exactly with the stories I heard from my old gran about the village. Which means that's true. My ancestors really did come from a village that once existed there. You have no idea how many years I've wondered if I could believe those old tales or not. I really owe you a great deal for looking into this for me and clearing up my doubts. We still have to wonder, why would a Pokemon be carrying an old journal that once belonged to a human? You say it disappeared? I almost wonder if somehow it returned to that Pokemon again. And then never hear about that quest again, I guess. Since there doesn't seem to be any continuation. Just 2 side quests left that I don't know if we're actually ever gonna finish. Like, I won't go out of my way to avoid the wisps, but I have a feeling we're probably gonna end up not having... We're gonna end up with like 5 or 10 missing and just not be able to find them without a guide. Okay, I'm gonna refill my drink real quick before we proceed with whatever is gonna happen here. I assume there's some kind of big finale thing. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied, and now each of them has been quelled. We still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us, but I'm glad to see it put to an end. And to think peace would be restored to Hisui by the hand of our mysterious Rift-born helper. When tomorrow dawns, it will dawn on a world restored to normalcy. At long last, we will be able to return to our normal lives. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. Go nourish yourself with a wallflower, and allow yourself a good long rest. Don't forget, the Survey Corps' work is not over. It does not end until our people can live here in Hisui without fearing the Pokemon around us. Thanks for this nice, sizable helping of potato mochi, Benny, old chum. Oh, and if there's anything else you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. Now that Avalug's quelled too, we can survey all of Hisui. Actually, you know what? We really didn't see much of Ray in that previous story segment. He's just been kind of absent. I certainly had my reservations as to whether Avalug needed quelling. But if it means bringing calm to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing. I hate to think what kind of havoc the frenzied nobles would have wreaked if Dusky never came to us. Still, even with all the nobles quelled, the rift doesn't seem to be closing, huh? Although, wait. If the rift were to disappear, would that mean Dusky'd be stuck here? Yes, so. Well, our little team is certainly very practiced at investigating things by now. We'll look into the matter and find a solution, I have no doubt. And even if we don't, you always have a home here in Jubilife Village, Dusky. Now then, tomorrow's soon upon us, and it'll be another hard day at work for the Survey Corps. Don't forget what we got our sights on, nothing less than a completed Pokedex. With you around, that Pokedex is as good as complete. Hey, how about I just take along as your assistant? Assistant? Oh, come on, Ray. Don't sell yourself short, you're a full-fledged member of the Survey Corps, too. Well, sure, I guess I am. In any case, time for a hearty meal and a heavy sleep. I mean, he doesn't have to be an assistant. He could work in teams. Might be a little less, dangerous? Like, usually, surveyors don't wander around alone in wherever wilderness, right? Bakoom. Not kaboom, but Bakoom. Is an important distinction. Wander alone, why wouldn't they? I mean, clearly. I suppose that's probably why, Hisui needs our help, huh? Common sense? What is common sense? Hisui doesn't do common sense, that's nonsense. Go outside and see what's happening, but what if I don't wanna? The sky has appeared to have become the Matrix. This doesn't look good, Dusky. Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pouring from the rift in space-time. Now the entire sky has gone red. I word from the commander. You have to report to his office at once. The way the sky has changed. It is ominous. No, really? I think it's a lovely shade of red. Very ominous indeed. What's this about, Commander? You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you? I guess I've gone berserk again, haven't they? That can wait. There's a more pressing concern here that must be addressed. The first strike of that energy lightning, or that strange lightning, the one that drove Cleaver into a frenzy. It struck the night that Dusky fell from the sky, did it not? It always seems natural to think that the two events might be linked in some way. Who or what are you really, Dusky? I don't really know, or a Survey Corps member. A Survey Corps member? Indeed, you've done all I ordered. But that does not answer the question of who you really are. You came from the rift, as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? Did you think to gain our trust by quelling the frenzies you yourself brought about? And having gained our trust, what then? What is it you're really after here? Hold on, Commander. There's nothing to suggest Dusky has wronged us. Exactly, and besides, do you really think she's got the sort of fearsome power it take to make all this happen? Let me ask you in turn, can you prove beyond a doubt that she is free from guilt? This person, this stranger appeared out of a rift in space-time. Who here can guarantee who she is? Who she is who she says. Who here can guarantee she is to be trusted? But that's... no one can prove that. You're asking us to prove a negative. Yes. See, Irina's like, hey, look. You're committing a fallacy here. This is not how you debate. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt? Come on, let's be reasonable. What is Dusky supposed to be then? She will be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster, but not as a member of the Galaxy team. She remains a suspect unless she can clear her name. There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell from the sky. And so I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Typical. Hey, I used you and now I'm gonna throw you out in the wilderness. Ha! Consider yourself banished from this village until you can explain why these calamities keep befalling our good people. No, until you've restored our world to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond a doubt. Is that clear, Silene? Yes, sir. How can you act so heartless? Don't you believe in Dusky? Hey, Shadow, when all else fails, blame a scapegoat. I mean, I was suspicious of Kamado from probably about the third time, where he's like, hey, keep doing the things, because no one trusts you! Every single line, every time he says that. It definitely makes him, like, cast him in a pretty bad light, honestly. So, this was something I think I am not surprised to see. So, if the lightning and falling from the sky happened at the same time, but the red sky and her falling from the sky didn't happen at the same time, how come he's doing this now, not earlier? Because he wanted to use us and discard us, I guess. Do not attempt to intervene on her behalf. I mean, look, Kamado. She's kind of become a trusted ally of the two tribes you don't really want to piss off. So, you know, maybe think of diplomacy here. I will do what I must as commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skill you have displayed. That is why I have chosen to let you walk out of here rather than clap you in chains. Yeah, you know, you could have tried that. I don't think you could have taken out any of the Pokemon that I have control over. You're just saying that because you don't want to pick a fight you know you'd lose. If you're afraid of your enemy's skill, maybe letting them wander free isn't the best idea. Probably not, but I have a feeling, like, he knows if he had tried to fight there, he would have just lost horribly and immediately. You're to be expelled from the village? Seriously? Orders are orders. Let's go. This way. Oh, I have to walk. Oh, I can't talk to them. Alright, well. Scary. So this is like a bookend to coming into town. Although no one's saying anything. Oh, can it really be true? How could anyone do such a thing? I guess we should have expected this from a stranger from the sky. We can take it from here, man. Understood. However, the decision was mine to accept the stranger as a member of the Survey Corps. It is only right that I should personally escort her from the village to the Fieldlands camp. I'll come too. Interesting that it's allowing us to still use the Survey Corps camp, so... You feel like you missed something important when you stepped away from when I was doing the obstacle course? Well, the Matrix invaded. That's why the sky is like purple and numbery. And Kamado decided to scapegoat us for it. That's about the extent of it. But yeah, I figured he would betray us at some point, so it's only fitting. As will I, naturally. I'll allow it. Then I'll mark you all down as bound for the Fieldlands camp. Safe travels. Curious, because really... the place to actually start investigating this would be in Coronet Highlands. Because that's the place where the rift is at its strongest influence. So this kind of feels like we're just puttering around, beating around the bush. I can't believe the boss would do this. He quelled all those nobles' frenzies under his own orders. Quite right. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. This is utterly intolerable, and I might add, absurdly unscientific. As a man of science, I must fight such illogical thinking tooth and nail. You must not. You will only cause Zetsuki more pain if you are driven out as well for defending her. However, there are others who might offer help. You've been an aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. Of course! Perhaps Adamant or Rita might take you in. Though I'm afraid they've both already returned to their respective settlements. I bet you could at least start by finding Lian at Grand Tree Arena. Not sure where Mai'd be, if you want the Diamond Clan. Don't die alone out there. That's an order. I will ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has tasked you with. If I might offer my advice, in this life you will meet both admiration and abuse from others. How others choose to view you is a choice only they can make. You cannot make it for them. All that truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values. What of the dream I first shared with you on Fairleigh Beach to complete the Pokédex? That dream simply won't come true without you. I bet you could at least start by finding Lian at the... Okay, it's the same thing you were saying before. That's a repeat. That's a repeat. Right at the wells must be prepared. I don't think that text is changing at all from before. You do like Cylene? She really proves herself here. Yeah, she seems... She definitely seems nicer than the face she puts on. Alright. I'm gonna buy a few more potions and revise under the expectation that we're gonna be attacked at some point or another. Let's just teleport to Grand Tree Arena. That doesn't take the tension out of anything at all. You, what in the world did you do? Look at the size of that rift. If lightning starts pouring out from it, all the Pokemon in his suite could be thrown into a frenzy. The entire clan is in a panic now. I should have known the only thing that could come from that rift was disaster. Oof. Well, Rip getting help from Lian. Well, never mind then. Is that really all you came to say? Look, you needn't try to put on a brave face. You've been a real help, or you've been a help with the Pearl Clan, and we know what kind of person you are. Though it must be said, for every sympathetic ear you might find there, you may also find a detractor who fears your presence. I truly do wish that I could repay you for quelling Cleaver's frenzy as you did. You must know that. There's nothing I alone can do for you. Warden Mai might be able to help you, though. She's a caring woman, after all. You'll most likely find Mai at the Warden Bridge. I believe it's a very significant place for her. I'm certain that somewhere in the vastness of Hisui, there's a place for you as well. Warren Bridge. I see. So I guess, yeah, let's go to Deer Track, or to Heights Camp. And trade. We can just, I guess, break the game, or I guess break travel here. I don't need your terrain, I'll fly over. Bidoof outbreak. I didn't even notice, is there? If there is. Wait a second. There's the Bidoof outbreak, right as the rift goes berserk. And we know from Explorers of Sky that Bidoof is the bringer of doom. It has been foretold. We know who our opponent is. My, what a frightful sky. Such a disturbing sight would be enough to put anyone ill at ease. You don't know what brought this about, do you? I'm trying to find out. I suppose it was too much to expect that you could already have an answer to all of this. I heard from our leader what happened. You can't return to that village of yours, can you? But I'm afraid the Diamond Clan cannot be the ones to save you. The Diamond Clan could end up at war with the Galaxy Team if things went badly. I think you would regret that as much as anyone. The great word here took a liking to you. I want to offer you my support, but forgive me, I cannot help you in this. Do not abandon hope. Time solves all things. Besides, you seem to have a talent for making your own way in the world. I have no doubt you'll continue to find a path to walk. So I predict that basically in the end, everyone's gonna say we can't help you, so it's gonna be like Ray, Laventon, sort of Silene, and maybe Volo as our only allies. Alright. Random friendly shinks? Strange events seem to follow you wherever you go, don't they? Hello, Polo. Found you at last, Dusky. I've been looking all over for you, you know? What would I do if I were to lose one of my favorite customers? Don't worry, I've already heard what happened. The good merchant knows well the importance of staying abreast of all the latest news. It seems you're in quite the pinch. No place for you among the Diamond Clan or the Pearl Clan. To say nothing of how poorly the Galaxy Team has treated you. But not to worry, there are still corners of the Hisui region where we can stash you away in secret. That feels like that's not gonna solve anything. I know a spot that would be the perfect hideaway. Leave it all up to me. But we're not actually a fugitive, though. Like, I mean, we're kind of a fugitive, but we're supposed to be solving this thing. We're not running and hiding yet. The Pokemon support Dusky. Yay! Here we are. I know, it's no palace, but you know the saying about beggars and choosers. Shirking your work to come pester me again? Even beneath a bleeding sky, you never change. Always a pleasure, Mistress Kojita? But I'm afraid I'm not here today to learn more of Hisui's myths and legends. No mistress, thank you. Just Kojita. And this is... Why, Deski is the woman of the hour. She's the one who quelled the frenzy of all the Pokemon nobles, believe it or not. Ah, the poor wretch you spoke of, lost in time and space. Dear me, Lost One, it seems I'll be able to fulfill my duty at long last, thanks to you. Lost One? Indeed, I am to guide you, Lost One, for the task of preventing great disaster falls to you. The rift in space-time must be mended, lest time and space themselves be thrown out of balance. But come, you may enter my dear hideaway. There's much to be told. The Spacetime Rift is said to be a portal to innumerable other dimensions. In one such realm, far and further still from ours, dwells Almighty Sinnoh. The Diamond Clans are the Pearl Clans. And the Diamond Clans? The expanse from antiquity to eternity, and the expanse from all sides above and below. Time traces the path we tread from the here and now into the future. While space yawns all-encompassingly, surrounding us in every direction. You see, don't you? The two together, time and space, comprise all of creation, the universe. How can one claim that either is greater than the other, as those two clans do? You really can't, or they're inseparable. They're inseparable. Perhaps the truth is clearer to a wanderer such as you, one who has known other ages. Now, listen, Lost One. Here's what you must do. Hisui holds 3 lakes of great importance: Lake Verity, Lake Valor, and Lake Acuity. Oh, I see. I see what those stones are gonna do now. Ones that seemed useless when we found them the first time. At each dwells a Pokemon said to embody one aspect of the mind. Complete the trials each will set you, and bear their gifts to the treaded ruins. There you may receive the red chain. With it, perhaps you can bind the world together. Bind the world, you say? You mean it won't close the rift? Kindly spare me your doubts, young man. I know the old worlds and what they bid us to do. How true they are isn't mine to know. And regardless of their truth, I am bound to pass them on. How careless of my ancestors to leave their legends to their children without a thought for the hardship it would cause them. But here we are. You know your duty, and you'll do it, won't you? Well, of course. What choice is there? There's no ability in knowing what must be done and seeing to it. Arceus is texting. Keck. Your ARC phone is beeping. You can see the location of 3 lakes marked on your ARC phone. Mistress Kojita's got a lovely workbench here. If you need materials, I'd be glad to help. I'm always happy to do business with you. What about the pastures? Ah, that is a problem, isn't it? What shall we do about that, indeed? was that cry? Have we now lost Pokemon as well as a lost child? Do see to it, please. How could I refuse you, ma'am? Off we go, Dusky. Wait, so that's probably... that's Cylene's Abra, isn't it? I mean, we could probably complete what we need to with the Pokemon we have with us, but... you know... Hello, hello, it's an Abra. Where did you teleport in from, little fellow? And it's got a letter. A letter addressed to you, Dusky. Take a closer look at the letter. Dear Dusky, you may use my Pokemon as a go-between to access the pastures in Jubilife Village. I've also ensured that you'll be able to utilize our base camps without issue. I have every confidence in your ability as an adept Survey Corps member to bring this bizarre situation under control promptly. Sincerely, Silene. Survey Corps Captain, Galaxy Expedition Team. Good tidings from the letter, then. That's right. Now then, we're to visit 3 lakes. Doesn't sound like an easy task for sure. Sure would be wonderful to have a kind soul who might help us out. I mean, is it really that hard? We know where the lakes are. We have Basculegion. Quite the opportunist, aren't you, Bo? Such a consummate guild merchant. I managed to reassure my people for now. The wardens are keeping a close eye on their nobles, too. Seems all quiet for the moment. And so, here we are. But still, we'll never get away with openly aiding you. If we were to undermine the commander's direct orders, relations would grow strained. Long story short, we want to help, but without drawing attention, so it'll be just one of us. Huh. I mean, the fact that one of the leaders is helping is a little extreme. They could probably delegate someone, right? And who needs to worry about strained relations? Yeah, I mean, he's kinda... Kamado kinda started it. Unite the teams and send... or unite the clans and see Team Galactic packing. Me or her, it's up to you, though the answer should be obvious. Oh, I actually get to choose. I mean, I feel they're both just as able and trustworthy. Diamond or Pearl. So I imagine... who I choose will probably, like, decide which aspect I have to deal with, so, like, I'll probably end up in a fight with either Dialga or... Wow, what was the other one? Palkia. Dialga or Palkia. And which one was tied to which game? Was it Palkia's Pearl or is Palkia Diamond? Dahlia's Diamond, Palkia's Pearl. Alright. Strategically speaking, Dialga would be easier to deal with. At least for my starter. So let's go Diamond. Obviously you'll choose me, right? Who gave you that Celestica food in the first place? That's right, this strapping young man. Yeah, I choose. Okay, Adam, you're making this kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Actually, before we do choose him, I want to see Rita's dialogue too. Of course you'll choose me. I was the one who got you what you needed when you first set out to quell Cleaver. You and I made his bombs together. Alright, sorry Rita, we're choosing Adam for this one. That's you can count on me. So then, the leftover leader will... Leftover? I'm not someone's scraps. I will keep watch on the commander. I imagine I'll hear something useful from him. Aha. Let the politics begin. Or maybe they were always going from the start. You chose a Rita in your game. I'm not surprised, I guess. I have to imagine the majority of people choose a Rita. Of course, of course. And the lucky chosen one comes with us to the lakes. We can fill you in on the details as we go. Yeah, rip leftover leader. Volo could definitely choose his words a little more carefully. Well, the first task to decide which of the Hisui region's 3 Great Lakes, or will be to decide which of the Hisui region's 3 Great Lakes to visit first. I mean, assuming we're still in the Fieldlands, like, it's kinda, like, right there. Easy. In fact, we don't even really technically need Bascolegion, we can just fly over on Braviary. Right, and we better gotta move on. No time to waste. I'll meet you wherever you decide to go. We'd be in hot water if we were seen traveling together. I'm counting on you to handle this, Adaman. Don't cause Dusky more trouble. Interesting. So we can choose them each one at once. Or like any one of the ones we want. At any time. Well, let's see. There's 3 Great Lakes. And in the games there's 3 Lake Spirits, so I guess we're gonna be fighting the Lake Spirits. Oops. Something you need. You come to the right place. I'm a Ginkgo Guild merchant after all. Alright, so he's got everything the general store would sell us. We already stocked up, so we don't really need anything right now. Ancient Retreat. It's still mass outbreak. Bidoof. Bidoof comes for all. He will have your soul. So, where are you headed? Huh. Okay, so where is this location? Oh, I see, over here. So actually, technically, the closer areas would be the Mirelands. But let's just do it in order. Let's go to the Fieldlands. Or rather, I guess the order we would normally have explored these places. Well, it doesn't look like there's carnage on the ground yet. Don't worry, little Luxray, it's just a random braviary out of its natural habitat. Nothing to see here. They say this lake actually used to be a volcano. Then it erupted, leaving a huge crater that filled with water, and so Lake Verity was born. It was protected by a Pokemon called Misprit. Yep, lake sprites. It was when Misprit took flight that people first learned the joys and sorrows of living. Or, that's how the old tale goes anyway. Your work phone is beeping! I guess Misprit's gonna just make us walk. Okay. A cave, it just appeared from nowhere. Is that the Arc phone the professor was going on about? Let's do this, Dusty. Mistress Kojita seemed quite intent that you would have to prove yourself to all three of the Pokemon that guard these lakes. This challenge was never for the faint of heart. Let's do this. Oh, Misprit, this is God calling. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna need you to open up the front door. Got a guest coming. There's something about this place I can't quite put into words. Menacing Pokemon stands before you. So an Alpha Gudra, huh? To trance that thing, Dusky, prove to the Pokemon of the lake how strong you are. Well, I'm sorry, Gudra. I'm gonna have to punch you a lot. Ooh, not quite a one-shot. Just for good measure, make sure this is finishers. That's the way, Dusky. I can tell by watching you in the Pokemon you've caught in those little balls surely understand one another. Now, let's see about the Pokemon of the lake. You have mysterious presence. Aren't you just so casual? your emotions. Share them with me. Okay. You're being a little creepy there, Misfit. Hello? Fine. So it speaks from its mind straight to yours. Makes sense for a Pokemon that embodies an aspect of the mind, I guess. When you fell into this land, what stirred in your heart? Surprise, panic, or bewilderment. I mean, these are very close to each other. And bewilderment? How did it feel to bond with Pokemon and work together? Exciting, bizarre, heartening. Heartening. The Lake Fairies talk, you never knew that. I mean, I assume it's psychic communication. So it's kinda cheaty, like... well, I guess Mewtwo can talk in an actual audible way, so I suppose that's probably not a great example. But maybe like similar levels of cheating in terms of not just saying their cry or their name. What did you feel when you mingled with Hisui's clans? You're all so different. It's a wide world. I don't know. It's a wide world. What did you feel when cast out of the Galaxy team? I felt bitter. Life is complicated. I accepted it. Life is complicated. Take this piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. Okay, so I guess we didn't have to duel Mesprit. Obtain Mesprit's plume. Mesprit's plume, proof that you have completed the trial set by Mesprit, the being of emotion that lives in Lake Verity. This item is needed to forge the red chain. I'm trying to remember... how it went down in Explorers of Sky, because I'm pretty sure the Lake Spirits were a little more chomping at the bit to have a bit of a brawl in those games. Or in that game. But it's been so long that I might be misremembering. Although I suppose in those games, I was also a Pokemon approaching them, so it might have been slightly different circumstances. In Explorers, the Lake Sprites were hostile because Grovyle was trying to steal their stuff. Right. I wonder if all the answers are correct. I have a feeling that it is. Because, like, how can how you feel be wrong? Like, as long as you're being honest, so to speak, with a sprite, it doesn't make sense for it to be like, hey, no, you can't feel that way. I can't even imagine what that must feel like, having a Pokemon talk to you without words. I mean, you know, when you're hanging out with Pokemon, you pass feelings with body language. Is that different? Well, the world's full of mysteries, I guess. I can hardly even be surprised at things like these after seeing the sky itself so warped. Now, we have 2 lakes left to visit. This boat is also significantly smaller and less involved than Explorers of Sky, which I'm kind of thankful for not having to trek through a whole ass dungeon to deal with this. Looks like that worked out well, Dusky. Gotta admit, you sure know plenty about his Swedish Bolo. That's right. You could say it's because I'm a merchant, but mostly I'm just naturally filled with curiosity. Also, you have someone just actually spoon-feeding you legends and myths. I want to know exactly what happened in the past that led us this particular present. Or more accurately, I suppose, I want to know where I came from and where I'm headed. I want to know my past, so to speak. I think we'd all like some answers on that. I don't properly know how we came to worship Almighty Sinnoh in the first place. I've even got some questions about its true nature. Weighty matters to ponder, for sure, but we have an important task before us. Do you want to return to Mistress Cogita's home? Yeah, let's go back. It's not like we've actually got anything to handle out here. Perfect, I'd like to see what she thinks of our progress. It's like, we could work on the decks, but this seems like the wrong time to be working on the decks. Just saying. Also, it's not like I can actually get promotions by completing deck stuff anyway. Ah, Mistress Bloom. And the red chain must be real as well. Yeah, I figured they had said, like, they set all these things up so that people who have rushed through the story won't get soft-locked. Because, like, that Gudra would probably be horrifying for someone who didn't work on much extra decks or request stuff. I guess, but this all makes no sense to me. These Pokemon represent our minds. And they'll give us this thing, and it'll let us bind the world and solve all this mess, but how? Why? You don't suggest a clean intellect. I see you're not your clan's leader for nothing. Without the mind, were the rift to widen and the very world to end, would we even know it? One might say, even say the world. Time, space, all creation exists only because our minds are there to perceive it. Perhaps the Red Chain's purpose is to let one see creation as it truly is. It's cool that all the new variants and new Pokemon get featured roles in the story. Yeah, I feel like that's a good utilization of their new assets. Like, if you're gonna make new stuff, you should put it front and center. I get it even less now. Such are myths, my child, teaching us about the world in their own incomprehensible ways. Are we sure we're talking about myths here? Here just to think more for ourselves and on the nature of Almighty Sinnoh and on the nature of the world in which we dwell. You're absolutely right. Myths and legends are such fascinating things to study. In any case, all we have to do is complete 2 more trials and we will get the red train. Red chain, not train. Although, maybe Ingo will help us drive it if we actually get a red train. How nonchalant you sound. How confident of success Successes in which you contribute nothing. Ooh, roasted. You take along only for the chance to gawk at more ancient ruins. Although, if we're being entirely fair, he is selling us stuff that'll allow us to do the thing. Actually, it's... Okay, we did get a full heal. I wasn't sure if this place would count as I figured it would probably count as how the village did, where it just auto-healed everything, but... You know what they say about making assumptions, and then, you know, wandering into battle. Alright. It is kind of interesting that we're not allowed to choose, like, other war points as the starting point. We have to choose a, galaxy camp. But then once we're in here, there's nothing stopping us from being like, diamond settlement. Alright. Will Braviary clear these cliffs right away? Or are we gonna need Sneaseware? I think we're gonna need Sneaseware. Hello? Sneasler? Don't mind Sneasler. She fell asleep at the wheel. Ah, no, not the tree. Although, actually, I guess we can use trees to launch Braviary. Alright, I will admit that Sneasler's tendency to randomly climb trees is suddenly less annoying. Do you know about Lake Valor? It's said to have been formed by a volcanic eruption, much like Lake Verity. Though there are also other theories that say it was carved out in the midst of a Pokemon battle. Yeah, it's wanton use of Hyper Beam. This lake is protected by the Pokemon Azelf. When Azelf took flight, the will to do what needs doing was born in people's hearts, or that is what legend would have us believe. Arc phone's beeping. Oh, a cave appears where there was none, as if just for Dusky. In we go, Dusky. I imagine strong Pokemon could wait inside, protecting the Pokemon of the lake. Take care. Let's see what we're up against. Quillfish. Missing Pokemon waits before you. Watch it, Dusky. I've heard about this one from my grandfather. Those quills, they're venomous. This is a variant though, so it's probably something in addition to poison, and I don't know what. So I guess we're in we go. We'll figure it out as we go. Fushimi! Ouch. Rude. Oh, it's a ghost. Wait, wasn't Miss Magician supposed to get two turns there? Alright. Or not, I mean, I'm pretty sure it said extrasensory had 2. Because I was toggling to check between agile and strong with it. I'm pretty sure it said I had 2. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna neutral damage it. Go get the speed boost for move agile style if your move misses. I mean, okay, sure, but it still would have doubled over on normal. Like if I had not used any style, it still would have allowed me 2 turns, but it didn't. Yeah, we'll just use neutral stab, I guess. Probably should have done that from the start. Oh wait, it wasn't Ghost, it would have been Dark Poison. Because it was resisting my Dark and cancelling out Psychic. So there's almost no combination that actually hits that. Super effective. There's what, like, ground? Because fighting goes neutral because of poison. And fairy goes neutral because of poison. So yeah, it's basically just ground. And we had Gastrodon benched forever at this point, so... These are some pretty min-maxed typings going on here. Because, like, the Zorua typing with normal Ghost is kind of ridiculous, too. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. That's my Dusky. I feel a mysterious presence. Alright, so Azelf is a lot less lackadaisical than Mesprit. Not propping its feet up on an imaginary footstool. Normal Ghost and Dark Poison are pretty good, and then you have Avalok, Ice Rock. Yeah, I mean that's the problem I was running into too with well actually I mean we still kinda have that problem with Decidueye. If anything if flying attacks it's like, oh god, why? Please help. Show to me unyielding will. Strike me if you can. What? Oh, we're actually fighting. Did those bombs just appear out of nowhere? I guess you're meant to throw them at Azelf. Prevents focus. Yeah, I can't focus. Oh, this is probably a mirror. So it's likely a reflection. So you hear a voice in your head. Will you abandon this folly? Not through yet. Or is it just gonna make me throw bombs and miss forever? I do feel like these slots here are supposed to be telegraphing something, but they might just be a red herring. Give me your voice inside your head. It seems you had best give up. Will you continue regardless? Not through yet. Actually, I wonder, if I throw this into the ground... Because like, if I throw it completely wide, then Azelf doesn't do anything, but if I do this... Yeah, if I go to throw it in any general direction, it disappears. Give up your struggle in vain. Will you press on? Come on, Azelf. I could do this all day. All day and all night. Also, I'm now trolling you by throwing stuff at the ground and causing you to teleport. Oh, are you actually gonna... Is that actually gonna let us hit him? Well, that's no fun. I was having fun trolling you. Now you gotta get all serious. Take this piece of the spirit to find the world once more. Azel's Fang. I see. Proof that you completed the trial set by Azel, the being of willpower that lies in Lake Valor. Inside him is needed to reforge the red train. Just one more to go. I actually don't remember where the other one is, so we'll have to look at the maps. Figure out where we're going after this. I assume all went well, Dusky. Still, I must wonder, why don't they just give us the red chain? Why all this running about? I mean, it's in pieces, Volo. They can't just give us the singular red chain when it's broken up. I guess I can think of 2 reasons: to keep the chain safe and to test this. Perhaps you're right. Who knows what would happen if it fell into the wrong hands, after all. Camera zooms out. Goes back to Jubilife Village. In the window. And focuses on Komodo. So having said that, isn't the red chain for mending the world? What use would some villain have for it? Who can say for sure? Maybe the red chain has some other use besides mending the world. You could well be right. If it can alter reality or whatever to do its mending, it could probably be misused in dozens of different ways. I guess we'll have no way of knowing until we get the red chain for ourselves. So, shall we return to Mr. Skogita's home? Yerp. Wonderful. Then we can see if Mr. Skogita has any more insights to share with us. I guess it's probably meant to be Kogita. You know, cogs turning in your brain. So, that's Azel's Fang. I sense a warmth to it. You know, because Fangs always have warmth. The Pokemon of the lakes are strange. They seem to play on your mind somehow. Indeed. Yet we may want to add just a dash more speed. Things in Jubilife Village are tense. Wait, how do you know? You were with us, Volo. What makes you say so? It seems a Pokemon's been glimpsed on the other side of the rift. Enter Darkrai. One of those Ginkgo Guild members informed me that Commander Komodo has raised a force. Not to survey the Pokemon, but to subdue it. Should the need arise. Well, that can only end well. One of those Ginkgo Guild merchants? You make it sound as if you're not one of them. Now, if a Pokemon truly were to appear from beyond the rift, what would become of everyone, I wonder? That's all, is it, Dusky? There's no time to lose. We've got 1 material left to find for the red chain. Let's go to get it. That's the spirit. I can watch this historic moment unfold too. Watch? Is all that all you really do? Remember, once you've sought the 3rd lake and found what's needed for the red chain, make for the shredded ruins. Shredded ruins... Kind of vaguely remember. We're gonna have to look at the maps. So let's see. I don't think there's a lake here. Is there one in the Highlands? I mean, there's technically lakes, but not the one we're looking for. Oh, I saw it. It's showing me on the map. Nice. Right, Lake Acuity, because now I remember we came across this and on the way to try to find the other stuff and ended up in Snowpoint. Okay. And I guess we'll get a quest marker probably for the shredded, so we'll just go ahead and head to Iceland. I don't. Can we teleport to the temple? I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't teleport up there. Shame. Would make this a lot faster. Oh well. I guess Sneasler makes it so it's not that. So assuming that this peak doesn't stop us at any point. Wait, is that actually an alpha Chamico? I think that's actually an alpha Chamico. Well, we're about to save the world, but... that's somehow short. I guess... No, it's not that short or long of a distance either. Guess I could also have just used Basculin. Since there's no downside to diving into freezing water. Mine, I suppose it wouldn't aggro, or it would have aggroed the Rufflets, but it's not like the Rufflets can do much to us. Here we are, Lake Acuity, you know. I've been told it actually contains seawater as well. Nobody knows why though. It could be a fluke of geography, or perhaps it's connected to a Pokemon somehow. Lake Acuity is protected by the Pokemon Uxie. When Uxie took flight, the knowledge to solve problems was born in people's minds. That's what the stories say, anyway. Toasty, it's up, Uxie. A tool that can make caves simply appear from nowhere is quite a handy one to have. Let's go, Dusky. Imagine there may be Pokemon in there protecting the Lake's Guardian. Take care. Yeah, at this point it's Pokemon singular. We know. Alright. I noticed that the music has changed too. That's kind of cool. Now, let's see what's waiting for us. Missing Pokemon stands before you. Oh, this is... This must be the evolution of the Zorua variant. Kawawow! And I don't need to tell me to tell you this, Dusky, but I've got to say it. Be careful around that thing. Cthulhu Zoar. You know, That's probably a pretty good description. Alright, so for normal ghosts, we have to use dark if we're wanting to hit. Super effective. I don't think we've got much else, or anything else. Because, like, fighting gets negated, ghost gets negated. Well, no, I guess fairy? Yeah, fairy would do it, except I don't think we have any fairy attacks. Although, wait, no, ghost isn't weak to fairy, is it? That's dark. So, yeah. Let's see, so I guess that means it's up to Cat and Prestissimo. Actually, do we have a dark move on... Yeah, we don't have a dark move on this Magician. Yeah, so I guess we lead Cat and Prestissimo jumps in if we need to finish. Man, I'm definitely having second thoughts about evolving the Zoruas that I found after this. Okay, surprisingly that Shadow Claw didn't actually do that as much damage as I thought. Like, man, we're gonna get destroyed here, aren't we? But apparently, Cat's actually relatively tanky. Knew you could do it, Dusky. Feel mysterious presence. Yeah, so Uxie and Mesprit apparently are like, just gonna kick back, put the feet up. Because Elzelf, very serious. Come, I will test your knowledge. Combi, Zubat, Unown, Magneton, Dusclops. How many are their eyes? Tell me each, one by one, yet all at once. Answer me. Alright, which ones again? Combi, Zubat, Uno, Magneton, Dusclops. We have not caught or evolved anything up to Magneton, I think. So Unowns we know are 1, Zubats of none. Zombies have 6. So that's up to 7. Desclops is 1. Then Magna... Mage 10. Wait, I don't think we've actually even caught a... Yeah, I don't think we've caught any of its line in this game. That poses a problem. Or no, it's Magneton, not Magnezone. So Magneton is just 3 fused together, so that's another 3. So 10 eyes? 6 plus 1 plus 3? Or 6 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1. So that's actually 11. I appreciate that it makes us do that. Oh, enter together is a series and number. Wait. Oh, all at once? Okay, so... we do Combi, Zubat, Unown, Magneton, Dusclops. Take this piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. Don't mind me just metagaming Magneton. Jane Uxie's Claw. Proof that you've completed the trial set by Uxie, the being of knowledge that lives in Lake Acuity. This item is needed to forge the red chain. That's it, you've completed the trials of the 3 lakes. It seems we finished the 3 lake trials. If I remember correctly, we were told to then head for the Shrouded Ruins. I don't know what could await us there, but I'm always excited to explore some ancient ruins, of course you are. Let us be on our way. I guess it's gonna teleport me there? Sure is. Cool. The Shrouded Ruins. I believe this is where we were catching the Raltses before. Mist is so very good at obscuring things. It's long we said to blur boundaries. If we were to somehow bring together the world of humans, the world of Pokemon, and the world of myth, then maybe we need a setting such as this. That being said, What are we meant to do now? Seems I made it in time. Showing up only when the time's right, huh? With age comes wisdom, I guess. I had the aid of a rather remarkable Pokemon, if you really wish to know. Right, but how do we make this red chain? I would hardly know. We speak of a divine instrument, one said to be capable of binding the very world. Do you really imagine it can be forged by mortal hands? Then what are we doing here? We don't have any more time to waste. Ah, the Pokemon of the lakes. I see. And just like that, they're gone. So it was true. The pact our people have passed down for all these generations has been kept. At last, I can set this burden aside. You've succeeded once again, Dusky. Yet, things do not seem to be going well for the rest of the world. What's that supposed to mean? I've had some news from my fellow merchants in the Ginkgo Guild. It seems that the commander is going to forego waiting for an investigation to finish. He plans to climb Mount Coronet himself. Okay, well, it was good knowing him. What is he thinking? Even if he makes it up there, what can he do against a giant rift in space-time? Well, he doesn't yet know that our Dusky has managed to get the red chain now, does he? That's right. We've got to let him know that it'll be alright now that we have the red chain. Even the commander should see reason then and call off this foolhardy plan of his. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on it. We're gonna get there and he's already gone. Just let the commander blow himself up. Huh? Wait, Dusky, it's you. I can't believe I just let you pass right by. Thank goodness you're still alive. I mean, of course you are. I knew you'd be alright. Ha 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 ha. Wait 1 second. I'll go get... Let the captain and the professor know you're back. Oh, my dear Dusky. Professor, I know you've been worried about Dusky, but there's no need to cry. I'm not crying, you're crying. Do not mock your elders, if you please, Ray. Besides, weren't you the one who couldn't get a wink of sleep from all your worrying over our friend? You didn't have to tell her that. Just ignore him, Dusky. Anyway, where's Captain Silene? Wasn't she coming with you, Professor? She's buried under a mound of work, I'm afraid. We're going to join her in the Survey Corps office. It seems her hands are more than full now that Commander Kamada's gone. The commander's gone? Like, dead? Is he stupid? I mean, yes, he's gone? Well, he set out for Mount Coronet with the security corps in tow. He's determined to handle this whole Spacetime Rift business himself, including dealing with the Pokemon that's been spotted on the other side. And since I'm such a fine fellow, I took over watching the gate for the security corps folks. Man, this is gonna be like... Diablo. He leads them all down and the butcher kills them. Well, we aren't getting anywhere out of here. Or we aren't getting anywhere out here. Let's head inside and report to the captain. So, you managed not to die, just as I ordered. Well done. Right. Yes. Thanks for making this awkward. Thanks to you, Captain, or I owe it to Adaman. I mean, she put herself out there, so I think we need to thank Cylene. I have no idea what you're implying. All I know is Abra vanished of its own accord, inconveniencing me greatly. Before moving forward, I must ask. I assume that you are here again because you managed to learn something of use. I visited these lakes, I got this red chain. This is not a good way to start the conversation. Go on. Explain everything about the red chain you've obtained. The legendary tool set to bind the very world. Commander Kamado is no longer here in Jubilife Village. The security corps had been scouting the area near the Spacetime Rift, and they reported sightings of something on the other side of it. Something that resembled a Pokemon. The commander made the decision to take the security corps to the mountains so as to prepare to fend off any possible threat. They were to make for the temple at the peak. The boss may be tough, but it still seems like a bad idea to do something so risky without Dusky's help. As the captain of the Survey Corps, I hereby order you to proceed as follows. Dusky, take the red chain to Mount Coronet. Make your way to the peak and put an end to all this. You are officially reinstated at your former rank. Yay, we done did it. You're excited? Glad to hear. Are you sure, Captain? The boss isn't around to approve that. If he didn't wish me to decide things in his place, then he should not have left me in charge here. Owned. Then I'll go as well. We're all in this together, we members of the Survey Corps. Naturally, no one suggests you should not. Are there seriously more requests? Wait, what? There is a Lucario here. Hello? Roof? Something the matter, Lucario? I'm Rye. And you are? Oh. Okay, you're Desi. Nice to meet you. What is it, Lucario? Rue. Seems Lucario sensed your strong aura too. If you're willing to battle us, could you come to the training grounds? Interesting. Steely Lucario. I have a feeling this is gonna be like super boss level strengths, but I guess we're pretty highly leveled, so let's see how that turns out, I guess. That's the only request, though. I did think it kind of odd that it's like, hey, by the way, there's a request. Wait, what? Sorry? The world's kind of ending. Oh, we don't even get this battle by talking to Ingo. Interesting. Although maybe if we beat him, then Ingo can summon him again if we want to refight. Take it you're ready for our battle? Sure, let's try it. Now then, let's forego the small talk and proceed right to battle. That's our style. we'll just use Shadow Ball. Since Extra Sensory is lower or made neutral. We'll do Agile, so it's very possible this Lucario has Shadow Ball as well. Maybe we can sneak another Turning Edgewise. Dragon Pulse. Unusual. Alright, that was extremely anticlimactic and not what I was expecting. Roof. That was a wonderful battle. Seems we need to redo our training, Lucario. Thank you for the experience. I can tell you've met many Pokemon, and that's helped make you stronger. I think we'll test our skills in other places from now on. Let's meet again. Although I guess since all the lake trials are all 58, Lucario being 62, if we're assumed to be fighting at the same level, well, I mean, I guess with Ms. Magician we were only 5 levels over. It's not that big of a deal, so I guess it's just he wasn't as tough as I thought he'd be. I probably could have run him over with Rapidash too, because that steel typing can sometimes be a bit of a liability. Welcome back, here to make that purchase after all. You still have that soul cake? No. Oh yeah, now that we've been returning, I want to see what everyone has to say. Even Commander Komodo can't win against the force of nature. Can I interest you in a candy? Kitty is supply, what do you need? Oh yeah, and Zeus is not here either, so if we want to do any move stuff, unless Ingo can do it. No, Ingo can definitely not. Although we can call these two to fight her, but story-wise, she's supposed to be off doing stuff. Oh boy, we can just accidentally break reality by requesting things. We've angered the Pokemon. Now this village will end up just like the commander's hometown. Oh boy. So the commander's got a chip on his shoulder against Pokemon. Burn to ashes until nothing remains. Yeah, this is not going to end well for him. Here are the craftworks. We sell materials and recipes. At what point does a stranger become one of us? I wonder where that boundary lies. Can the Pokemon on Mount Coronet really be caught inside a Pokeball? Short answer, yes. Anything can fit in a Pokeball, somehow. Man, it kinda sucks that the shopkeepers don't have changed dialogue. Like, you've really nothing to say to comment on this? Suppose even bizarre things like this happen to you if you live long enough. Actually, which does remind me, there should still be some personnel in the Galaxy Hall. I want to see what they have to say. Like, surely they've got more comments on what we missed while we were exiled. Okay. You know, just same comments from the Krogan quest however many hours ago. I picked the wrong place to come and make a name for myself. I just want to go home. I'll give my own life to save others. Or, I'll give my own life to save lives if it comes to that, but I hope nobody heading up Mount Coronet will need such care in the first place. I hate to break it to you, but the commander's been compromised. Time and space all getting wonky. How is such a thing even possible? How indeed. Oh, he can. Okay, he can record my findings here. Yeah, sure. Let's record that chime echo. Man, Levinton doesn't even change his dialogue. There's so much to be worried about that I've basically given up worrying. That's the spirit? Right. As long as we have customers to serve, we'll keep on selling. End of the world or no? See, random guild guy gets a change of dialogue. Like, how do we not have a dialogue change for Lavendon? I'll just keep on making tools and hope things get back to normal soon enough. Yeah, it's like a lot of these bit NPCs get dialogue changes, but otherwise... How about you, big boy? Nope. Hagen's got nothing extra to say. Or maybe he's just unfazed by this, because apparently he just teaches us to distort reality in order to fit more stuff in our bag. Just what kind of power-wise hidden in Pokemon. What a frightening sky. I think I'll head to my quarters and rest for now. All that matters right now is keeping our people alive. The village can be rebuilt. Wait, is there suddenly another... I wonder if that unlocked down there because I completed my research with Chimiko. That seems kind of weird. Can we snoop in Kamado's office while he's gone? Wait, leave? Question mark? Oh, just a balcony. Is there anything up here? Huh, nothing at all. I'd almost expect them to hide a wisp or anything. Well, maybe not an Una, but a wisp up here. That, I feel like that wouldn't be terribly out of the ordinary. Alright, well, I guess no snooping to do. Okay, so mysteriously appearing quest. Why are you suddenly here? Hello again, would you do me a quick little favor? Sure, what? Don't worry, it's very simple. You just bring me 100 medicinal leeks. What? 100? These leeks are well known for growing practically all over the region. They're also called Wayfarer's Friends. Knowing you, I bet you could gather 100 of them in your sleep. Once you have 100 medicinal leeks you can spare for me, please do bring them on by. Okay, how many do we have? Because I actually haven't been crafting anything from them for a while, so... 72. Huh. Alright, so we're not actually there, but it probably won't be that hard to gather more as we go. Okay, who else is there to talk to? Hey, the world's ending. Want a hairstyle change? Have some new styles and stock, please feel free to. The world's ending. Would you like to change your style? The world's ending and the commander's in trouble. Can you give me 100 medicinal leeks? I mean, that may be connected. It might be like, hey, you know, just between you and me, the commander's gonna get screwed up pretty badly, so can you bring me some medicine so I can repair him when he gets back? Rimmed hat. Wow, that is... kind of funky. It's like... so the brim is off-center, and then it's got feet. It's a little bit hard to look at just because of the perspective. It is messing with my perception. Festival top. I think we've already had festival tops. Maybe not. I probably got it from fighting that Lucario. His trainer's descendant wears something like that. Oh, okay. I never would have guessed. I didn't realize that Rai was anything that special. See, this is the problem with all these references that, like, to main games, and they just go over my head because I've played so very few main games. But I'm glad you can all tell me about that stuff. Plaid. I love plaid. Or camo. Some of these styles, I wonder who would pick them. Aside from, I guess maybe to look silly, like kind of like how in Three Houses I picked the Sothis outfit because it looked so incredibly stupid. Yeah, let's look like there's too much more here. So just like, I guess the Lucario theme and stuff. Still can't believe these snow goggles. Oh yeah, that does look like Riley's hat. Huh. Well, good to know then. I mean, out of circumstance, You can't be at your best if you don't eat. That's why there's always time to cook. There. That terrifying being atop Mount Coronet. I get why people see such things, or see such a thing as a deity. It's the end of the world. I should never have come to this way. Okay, look, if it's the end of the world, being elsewhere would not help you. Do you have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? Wait. Did Abra just, like, teleport all of my Pokemon over to Kaiguda's place? Never be able to conquer Pokemon. Our only hope is to become friendlier with them. World is ending. Don't need a compatibility test right now. Actually, what happened to those kids that are always hanging around? After seeing that otherworldly sky stretched above us, can anyone still find it within them to feel any love for the Pokemon that bedevil us? At the end of the day, Pokemon are wild creatures. It's normal for some to trust us, and for others to treat us as enemies. Whoa, that's weird. He, like, disappeared for a second there. This is a real sign, alright? My sin's being visited back upon me. That's it. If we make it through this, I'll become a new man, I swear. Start fresh, be good, all that. Okay. Pokemon must be angry. What could be angering it? What made the hole in the sky? Ah, it did it again! Did you see that? Sue didn't exist, and then she did. If I'd known this was going to happen, I never would have come to Hisui. I want to note again, like, these are the bit NPCs, and they're all getting different dialogue. You better stay home, outside isn't safe. Whenever I see the sky, I can't help but heave a little sigh. Good thing your size don't summon monsters. Nothing phases me. I am the cool, collected type, but that creepy sky is too much. I can't bear it. The sky is all red. Is this some mysterious Pokemon thing? Bitter neighbor talks about his past, but I wish he would tell me where he learned to cook. I came here all the way from Hoenn, but this land is horrendous. Alright, so not all the bit NPCs are getting new lines, but a good amount of them are. Hey, is it morning or night? Tell me. I tell you, the view outside is extraordinary, like something a master would paint. Is there anything at all I can do to help? Um, yay, invisible walls. Oh, nice. So just like with the monastery in Three Houses, sometimes you can get stuck and not be able to come back the way you came, or pass through in a certain direction when clearly there should be enough room there. It's almost as if the very land of Hisui is rejecting us, but where else are we supposed to go? If Pokemon are what tests our strength in Hisui, then maybe Pokemon will also be the ones to save us. Nope. Almost walked past her. Hisui is done for, right after I entrusted the Swan to young Erozia, too. What dreadful timing. Well, you know, Erozia doesn't seem to be too phased. So, you know, hairstyles until the end of time. I suppose sometimes there's risky survey work you just have to do. If this mess gets much worse, we may have to abandon the village. I do appreciate that pillow gets its own cushion. I don't know what will become of the sky, or the whole Hisui for that matter, but I'll continue to heal the sick, no matter what. What's gonna happen to us? Well, we'll eventually become a town in an age where every 10-year-old goes out to catch wild animals. What in the world are Pokemon really? How do you explain this madness? Won't people from nearby regions come to help us? Yeah, about that. Travel time may make that, not a great prospect. I know I'm part of the security corps, but I'm so frightened I've just been quaking in my quarters. I guess a bunch of these will probably be empty because several of the security corps went with Komodo. I love the herbs that Tangela gave me. It smells lovely and cool. Like taking a deep breath in the middle of a thick forest. Brings back fond memories of home. Right before we die. I mean, what? This guy's awful, it's so scary. It's clear that we're not in charge here in Hisui. This land belongs to Pokemon. I'm afraid I can't think of an item that would help fix the sky. Well, you're in luck. We have an item that will supposedly fix it. We got to get back to our normal lives. And that means we'll need Grandpa to keep on crafting lots of items. I'll just keep on making tools and hope things get back to normal soon enough. Famous mushroom hunter Morel is thinking about mushrooms, even at a time like this. After all, the world could end at any minute now. I can't let my last chance at mushrooms molder. You do that. When you descend up to a Pokemon, I suppose you bring another Pokemon, right? I guess it's good to see that Wander hasn't gone out and gone lost again. Ah, you're at the Survey Corps now. If I'm not mistaken, let me offer you a tip. If you're out gathering materials, be sure to make use of your crafting kit. Is this from the beginning of the game? Find myself wondering what sort of creatures Pokemon really are. They're clearly far more dangerous than even typhoons or earthquakes. Well, because they can cause those on command. It's just awful. I'm at a loss for words. That's fast as life. Whatever. I'm just here chilling, man. I suppose this is it for our world. This whole calamity's got to be the work of some Pokemon, right? Between the Starly that scamper away at the drop of a hat and the Pokemon on top of Mount Coronet, there really is a crazy variety of Pokemon out there. Oh, the Umbreon's back home and sleeping. Look how cute that is. Absolutely adorable. Hope those folks out in the Pearl Settlement are doing alright. Oh yeah, I guess we could have actually gone to the settlements and talked to the people there. I think doing Jubilife is probably going to be enough, though. Hello, new. Pardon me. I mean, seasoned and skilled Survey Corps member. The fate of the village is in your hands now. It may well be impossible for humans to ever completely understand Pokemon. Never thought the summit camp up on Mount Coronet would become our frontline base in an emergency like this. Well, now you know. Now, I'll sing Barry's praises all day, but I have a feeling that Pokemon atop Mount Coronet won't likely be tempted by him. You say that, but I've had no issues, even with ghosts. Imagine we're all troubled by precisely the same thing these days, that worrisome sky above us. What can we do about it? Well, we can stop Kamado from doing something stupid, which he inevitably is going to, but... you know... Like, if he just likes Pokemon so much, is he just gonna run up and try to punch it in the face? We grew crops that Pokemon could eat. Maybe we could become friends with them. You young sprouts can't hold a candle to me, but strange holes in the sky, now that's a different story. Whatever. You just keep talking big. I just want Para and Waka to escape safely. I don't think that's too much for a father to ask. You'll get out of this, won't you? Or you'll get us out of this, won't you? Walker might be a pain in my neck, but he's still my little brother. I've got to keep him safe. So the hole in the sky was a bad sign after all. It'd be hard to argue that a hole in the sky is ever a good thing, but... yeah. I know you're mighty skilled and all, but ain't nothing doing about this red sky. We'll see about that. The crops still need time to grow. What? That's weird. I guess probably because I didn't do... like, it's probably tied to survey turn-ins or something, but... like... lore-wise in the game, I'd probably be gone longer than on a typical survey. By far. Even you Survey Corps folks can't find out what's causing this bizarre sky, can you? It's not something you can survey. We'll see about that. This is the end. Even someone as strong as you can't stop a cataclysm like this, can you? We'll see about that. Is that a wisp behind the row of houses? Maybe? Yeah, I guess it was. Almost all the wisps in the village, apparently. Mr. Mime taught me that not all wild Pokemon are to be feared. Or need to be feared. If I'd known this was gonna happen, I never would have come to Hisui. Maybe we can use Mr. Mime to form a barrier in front of the rift. And then it'll just block all the lightning. What a weird sky. You're the woman who sells charms is doing great business now. Gee, I wonder why. Alright, just about done. There's like 2 more houses over here. Empty. And empty. Actually, I kinda want to swap back the Pikachu mask, so let's go do that real quick. let's go. There you are, Dusky. Iridia's already headed to Mount Coronet. Everything's looking here. The commander is already at Mount Coronet. He's already started up the mountain? He must be more reckless than that dignified manner of his lets on. Not that I can blame anyone for wanting to avoid wasting time. Well, alright then, guess I'm going after him. Let me go first, Dusky. If you were to show up with no warning, there'd probably be a fight. Fair, I suppose. Time's a wasting. See you there. Who is the reckless one? Hey, you got run out of the village, right? But you still tried to find a way to help us all? That's right, Dusky worked hard to get that red chain to help everyone. Too right. And a fine job she did too. The Survey Corps is always hard at work for the sake of everyone here in the village, as well as for the sake of our relations with Pokemon. Thanks. Here, take this. A max revive. Yay! Isn't that cute? Your orders are 3. What, make for the summit camp? And, from there, the Temple of Sinnoh. 2, use the red chain to resolve this mess. 3, return here, alive. Alright, doesn't look like we'd be able to talk to the settlements anyway, so I would have had to have done it during the lake stuff, and I still don't know if I would have wanted to spend all that time on that. I think Jubilife paints a good enough picture, plus we got to learn about Kamado's grudge. I've heard the latest, so you've been accepted back into the Galaxy team, have you? Suppose congratulations are in order. Here, some max questions for me to celebrate. Here are some supplies. You're about to fight a lot of crap. Max potion, topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. You can be used to completely restore the max HP of a single Pokemon. Looks like the big moment is upon us at last. But no doubt it'll be fine. After all, you worked so hard to earn that red chain. Both Adamant and Arita have headed to the peak as well. My good friend Dusky, I wish you great fortune in the battles to come. I would truly regret losing one of our most beloved and loyal customers. It seems Kamado intends to use the summit camp as a base of operations for his undertaking. As for me, I think we'll set up shop closer to the temple itself. Oh, that's convenient. Just in case we need stuff. Things certainly seem to have gone out of hand. Yeah, okay, you think this is Sinnoh empowering everything now, Melly? Well, if anything goes wrong, the great Melly will be here, for moral support, at least. Huh. So the buying the full restores is actually cheaper than buying the max potions and full heals and then crafting them together. So, like, for it to be cheaper, I'd have to craft the max potions myself and then the full heals myself. And then craft them together. I guess speaking of which, I might be able to do that. I haven't really had a need for this really expensive stuff before, but... You know what? Things might get a little real, so... Let's Let's make some of our own max potions, make a few full revives, or full heals. Or full restores his own. Apparently I can't actually make max revives though. I might have needed to buy the max revive recipe, which I haven't. So we'll buy a few of those. Oops.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Brad. Thanks for the raid. It seems you've beaten me to finishing again this time. How did how did the session go? I can't remember actually where you are in the campaign. I think I mentioned before, sometimes after the time skip it gets a little hard to remember where exactly you are. I missed some shit going sideways. You were back at the lava map. And Judith had a bit of a death wish. Yeah, she tends towards that. That's kind of why I usually rush towards her as quickly as possible. Every last one of them was not killed. Yeah, I thought I might have ended up being close to wrapping up, but I'm actually not. Because I kind of want to see this through, and I have a feeling there's going to be a bit of fireworks involved. So we're going to the fireworks factory. You need to make that an emote. You need to make too many things an emote at this point. But yeah, basically, we've ended up in a situation where the apocalypse might be happening. We're still not really quite sure. But we have to go stop it. So that's what we're doing. You're gonna have to gift 100 subs to see your emo needs. Oh dear. I think there's a maximum, isn't there, for how much we can get as affiliates? Wait, why is there a new request at this point in the story? Sfeel. What? Oh, thank goodness you passed by. Please, I need you to rescue my Sfeel. Its adorable round body caused it to go rolling down the hill, and it heads straight for the Stone-Tooth Rose and Boulder Roll Ravine. These areas are full of dangerous Pokemon. Hear that new Survey Corps member everyone's talking about? Yeah, new, quote, air quotes. Please help me find my dear Sfeel. Why is this a thing right now? We'll handle it later. Earlier you saw some people saying this game is heavily Demon Slayer inspired because Demon Slayer invented Japan. What? I don't know what to say to that. stone portal, I've been told not to let anyone pass. But really, I'm not sure what the point is any longer. I think you could go ask for me. Yeah, sure. As long as you let me pass, I'm totally okay asking our crazy-ass commander if it's okay. You've heard Demon Slayer's pretty bad. You went from Persona 5, this game gives me Persona vibes, to this game gives me Demon Slayer vibes. Huh. Again, I'm not sure what to say about it. Especially since I'm not particularly familiar with Demon Slayer or Persona 5. Benny? Oh, still alive and kicking. Sorry about having to shutter the wallflower. I'd much rather be there now, serving up some freshly grilled potato mochi. But that taskmaster, Komodo's gone and left me to oversee our food supply. He always finds a way to put even these old bones to work. While I'm handling that, I suppose I'll handle you as well. Time to get rid of you once and for all. What? Are you serious? What are you smoking, Benny? I'll make myself plain as Commando's right hand. I'm charged with executing all the gritty deeds Commando can't or won't do himself. I gave him my word I'd get rid of any fools that might dream of getting in the way of his plans. Oh, okay, Hubert. And besides, it's not just Kamado who longs to live in a new home free of fears, right? His dream is mine now, too. You've seen my smoke bones before, right? Well, this is how you're meant to use them. What I heard you managed to call those nobles one after another. Oh, did it ever make my blood run hot and my heart pound. At last, at last. One final opponent worthy of my great ninja techniques that have been left to molder all these long years. No, are you really serious? I don't know why I left Nightingale out. Well, we can't really swap because we'll be swapping into people slower. Well, the Miss Magius might be slower, but it's best that we don't risk it. Yes, this is the potato mochi guy. Rude. Get out of here. Come on, Benny. Why are you posing like that? Oh, this is I don't know what typing Sneasler is. Because the variant Sneasel is poison fighting. But would this be the same? Japan, just like in Persona 5. You mean it goes further than that. This pyramid gives you Persona vibes. Although you're pretty sure those are bait posters. I'd hope so. Alright, so we're gonna see if this turns badly. At least we'll mess up. If it's actually a poison fighting, we're gonna mess it up badly. If it happens to still be like a dark type, this might be painful. Oh, we outturned. Nice. Let's see, power jam resisted, so yeah, it is probably fight. Oh, it is probably still fighting poison. Sorry, not sorry about this, I guess. Well, Garchomp fairly fragile. Maybe I'll strong style a Shadow Ball. Like, I mean, this is stab super effective 100 power. This has got a one-shotter, right? Wait, Sneasler is the variant? I thought the... Okay, So I guess what I was seeing in the ice ones must have just been unevolved. Yeah, Gardevoir just didn't stand a chance. Blade. Psychic fighting? Well, I mean... Miss Magician took down 2, that's pretty good. Right, yeah, I'm aware of Sneasel going into Weavile like normally, so yeah, I guess it must mean I was seeing the variant Sneasels out in the Icelands and not, the other, or the evolved version. Or maybe I was and I was getting it confused. Maybe I should have strong styled that. You just got dunked on by a Kricketune. It seems my ninja techniques will soon be consigned to history. Very well, young one. Very good indeed. Or very good, young one. Very good indeed. It's only a foolish ninja who tries to keep after a target they know they cannot beat. And to be honest, I don't hate you. Might actually like you after a fashion. Okay, slightly less Hubert, if he's gonna admit that. At least for the skill you show in battle. But listen well, Dusky, Pokemon are truly terrifying creatures. Kamado and I saw our hometown burned to the ground by maddened Pokemon running amok. We lost plenty of friends and comrades that day. That's why That's why Komodo came here to Hisui to try to build a new home where people could live free from fear. But to achieve something truly great, you sometimes have to take extreme actions. If, hypothetical as it may be, a Pokemon were to appear from within that Spacetime Rift, Komodo might lose hold of his reason. Save Komodo from himself by force if you must. Do that, and I'll stuff you full of more delicious potato mochi than a human stomach can handle. I don't know if we need that, but thanks for the thought. Oh, we got healed too, nice. You sure we can't just dunk on Komodo instead? We very well might be able to. Why are we finding iron chunks in here? I guess, I suppose these must be spawn points for after we run through here after we beat the game. It's like, oh, let me just do some collecting while I'm running up to fight Komodo. Oh, hello, Volo. Oh, this is it. Have you bought everything you need? Probably. I mean, if the battle lasts long enough that I use all my max potions and full restores and max revives, I think something has gone very, very wrong. Like, in a way that has somehow broken the game. Because that's gotta be like 40 turns of fighting. You brought the red chain? Desky, you're the only one who can stop whatever is unfolding atop the mountain. This game seems to be laying it on thick, implying that there was a time when there wasn't any Pokemon. I kind of wonder about that. Like, was there? Because at least it seems like they just generally accept it as a thing that exists in the other regions. So, I get the impression it's just like Komodo has a chip on his shoulder from, like, one Berserk incident. Although, yeah, it is weird that Pokemon seem so alien. At least, because in the Hisui region, these are all people who have come from those previous regions. Yeah, maybe they kept their distance before, but, like, they seem ridiculous amounts of terrified. So, like, why are you coming out to a frontier town in that case? You're better off staying in, like, a fortified region, like Kanto. That Pokemon that's apparently been studied through the rift. I think it might be Almighty Sinnoh. But Commander Komodo stopped us from heading toward the temple. Komodo's like, I'm gonna slay God, Poke-God, and end it all. There's the ubiquitous as wild animals in it. Sometimes people are scared of, like sharks and stuff. But society as a whole isn't terrified of all of them. Yeah. So it is a little weird. I mean, I guess they could be more skittish here because there's some new stuff they wouldn't have recorded, but it definitely feels strange for them to end up so unfamiliar when they had to have come from a region that at least knew about this stuff. And apparently has the beginnings of, like, trainer leagues. Sinnoh seems to be nearly here, but still the commander obstructs us. That Pokemon threatening to descend on the peak any moment now. I think it may be Sinnoh. So, nothing different. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight Kamado and then probably what comes through. Alright, you really put on full armor, huh? You again. I've heard that this red chain of yours will bind the world. I assume that to bind the world means to hold the world together, keeping it as it's meant to be. A welcome idea, but can I truly put my faith in such tales? I mean, what is your plan? Run in there and flail like an idiot? That armor doesn't look local. I assume it's from his old village. Of course. But you never trusted me to begin with, so you're gonna say no, right? What, do you think even the red chain is some trick on Dusky's part? She worked mightily to get that thing, and I should know. I was with her the whole time. I saw her rise to the trial set by the 3 Pokemon of the Lakes. If she somehow concocted all of that on her own, then what hope do we even have anyway? Perhaps you were right. But if I were to simply place my faith in this girl, and that faith were to be betrayed, then how could I possibly face my people? Then work together with us. Should something go wrong, I'll take complete responsibility. Fine, enough. Let fate decide what happens next. Whichever of us is stronger will prevail. Face me with your Pokemon, Dusky. Today we battle in earnest. Okay, so you're still using Pokemon despite the... Alright. Whatever grudge you have. He kind of looked like he wasn't able to stabilize on that throw. He's like, I'm gonna make a pitch, and then he almost fell on his face. Esper. Damn. Called him back, I see. Go on. Okay. You have to try harder. Although, it's interesting that he at least thinks to pull his Mons back. Fable. Well, rip you. Any Pokemon that threatens our life here must be eliminated. Yeah. Well, you lost, so you're gonna be listening to us from now on. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. Dusky, the fates have decided, I concede, and I apologize sincerely for doubting you. Yeah, that wasn't a particularly impressive team. You didn't even actually bring 6 Pokemon, interestingly, so... To put the armor on its Pokemon instead, maybe. Although Telor might have just punched through it at that rate. Commander. I know I have no right to ask it of you any longer, but please use that strength of yours for the sake of the Galaxy Expedition Team. No, for the sake of the Celestica people and all the Pokemon living in history. Don't you worry, Commander, we've got the red chain. It puts me back at the foot of... here. Well, we're fully healed, we didn't use any items, I think we're ready to go. Commander's headed to the temple, but I fear the situation's already beyond our control. Beyond that Spacetime Rift, seems there's a being that has no regard for our very existence out there. Can you feel that staggering power weighing you down? I doubt any human has a chance against it. Well, I'm not just any ordinary human, I'm a Pokemon trainer! He was easily distracted. Statue of one of the Pokemon is said to have been loyal to the ancient hero. Okay, so it's all of the nobles. Okay, that's Voltorb. Oh, right. Yeah. I was like, wait, who's the 6th? Oh, right, the Avalugg, which we didn't actually get to recruit in any meaningful manner after beating it. Or I guess not just the 6th, but the ones beyond these. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that they don't say anything different for anyone else there. You can do this, Dusky, I believe in you. Forgotten already. I'm sorry, Avalugg, that's just how things go. I wonder just what is happening on the other side of the Spacetime Rift. The moment has come. It's time to use the red chain. Let's see what it can do. Hold on a sec. My head, something's talking inside my head. You hold the red chain. Try to catch me then, human. Adaman? What are you saying? What do you mean, catch you? Almighty Sinnoh? I think Almighty Sinnoh just spoke to me. It's telling me, you hold the red chain. Try to catch me then, human, for the fight to come. Take these. 10 Ultra Balls. Not even a Master Ball. I mean, I don't know if there are Master Balls in this setting. What's up, Daga? Yes, I imagine if we'd chosen Pearl, this would be Palkia. Dialga usually that squeaky? That can't be it. That can't be all there is to that. He usually sounds a bit more menacingly squeaky. I see. That was anticlimactic. Yeah, wait, what indeed? She caught it. The red chain was shattered, but we owe the Pokemon of the lakes our thanks for getting us this far. Oh, well done, Dusky, my girl. Masterfully handled. I was watching the whole time as you battled and caught your way to a simply stunning victory. You truly are the pride of the Survey Corps. It's all because she had me to show her the ropes when she first got here. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Wait, it's happening again. I can hear Almighty Sinnoh. No, it's called Dialga. Mighty Dialga speaking to me in my mind. Space-time is torn. Awful power spills forth. The frenzied one comes to fight. Now, human, fight it with me. You're telling me there's another one? Yeah, I figured that wasn't the end of it. Studying alright, but for the wrong reason. Or not for the right reason, yeah. With the red chain smashed to bits, no way even Dusky could tackle another Pokemon as strong as that last one now. So is it going to be an Alpha Palkia to fight with Dialga? Seems maybe so. Man, our team over in Explorers of Sky did not do their job in this universe. Yeah. All of you, we must vacate this. Yeah, forget the fancy talk. Look it, come on. We gotta make it back to the summit camp while we still can. We need to leave before this other almighty Sinnoh decides it wants to fight us. But, Commander, we can't just leave it here. You got dunce? You won't get to you. You won't be any use to anybody if you die up here on this mountain. What are you waiting for? I'm telling you, we gotta get going. Such dreadful power. It's certainly beyond our current capabilities to survey such a creature. I'm amazed you even managed to stay on your feet before it, Dusky. And did you notice the energy pouring out of the rift? Seems likely that a buildup of this same energy was what caused the strange lightning that threw the noble Pokemon into their frenzied states. I can't believe there really were two Almighty Sinnoh after all. I guess that means neither of our clans were really wrong, huh? I must apologize from the bottom of my heart. To the both of you as fellow leaders. You saw the truth that I could not. You never abandoned your trust in Dusky. And to you, Dusky. I acted on ill-considered presumptions and drove you from the Galaxy Expedition team, forcing you to face great hardship alone. Despite all that, you still strove to save all of his way. Well, it's not like we could just sit back and ignore the Spacetime Rift. Or could you fight this one too? Beyond your current capabilities, you literally have a Dialga. It's true. A Dialga that probably needs some potioning, but regardless, we have a Dialga. And we understood, Commander, that you had reasons to act as you did. Commander, might I suggest we return to the matter at hand? We've left things in quite a state up at the temple. As the stuff, Mr. Professor, you'd rather face what's in front of us than dwell on the past, huh? Just what I expect from a real scientist. A dependable attitude indeed. Yes, let us move on. No need to speak any further about my rash actions, not to mention my loss of composure. It seems that having Dusky about has been a good influence on all. Yeah, thank goodness you were here, huh? We'd have had no chance getting through this disaster without you. Dialga that said, hey, now that you caught me, let's go fight Palkia together. Again, true, but maybe needs a little bit of bandaging up. We're still not through it. How is she to keep fighting? The red chain is shattered. Relax, I've got a plan, thanks to what Mighty Dialga told me. Again, I assume if we pick the other version, then it'd be Palkia telling Irina a plan to deal with Berserk Dialga. Dialga, the Pokemon that spoke to you. Yeah, and along with its name, it also told me what we need. The Stone of Creation's beginning. The Chain of Red. The vessel of humankind's invention. Unite these three and calm the chaos now pervading space. And finally, Mighty Dialga said it wants to go with us back to the temple. Well, the red chain we have, at least. The pieces, anyway. I did collect them. And the vessel of humankind's invention. I dare say that might refer to a Pokeball. That's got to be it. What about the Stone of Creation's beginning part? Leon might have some idea. What if it's the phone, the modified phone that Arceus gave us? He's knowledgeable at stones and minerals. Even goes digging for ore sometimes. Is that so? Then Warden Leon will be a fine resource to consult. What are your thoughts, Professor Laventon? Do you have any idea what the stone could be? Oh, upon my word, perhaps I do. Let's see, my girl. Could you lend me those plates you received from Weirdo and the others? The ones that Volo said had messages engraved upon them. Aha, just as I remembered, here on the back of the Earth plate, it says, when the universe was created, its shards became this plate. I think this may be a hint to what we need. How do you mean? Don't you see? We must search for stone. Or rather ore, I suppose, that shares the same material properties as these plates. In fact, I believe that young Leon might know just where to find such a thing, as he said he's been investigating it at Volo's urging. Well, that's convenient. Now that you mention it, that Volo fellow has come around the diamond settlement asking about those plates before, too. It seems like a lead worth following. It's decided then. Thus begins our search for the Stone of Creation's beginning. Although the name is rather mournful, or rather a mouthful, wouldn't you say? I propose we call it Origin Ore. I feel like this is gonna go on a while longer at this point. We may be better off saving the whatever is left for Wednesday, because this could probably easily go on for like another hour plus. Rita, may we ask for your clan's aid once more? Of course, I'll call Lee into the summit camp at once. I waited as long as anyone could reasonably expect, but an invitation never came. So I decided to honor you all with an unsolicited visit. Be glad and rejoice. Right. Now, Adaman, I see all these other wets have their little tasks to be getting on with. But what of the great Melly? Where's my role in all this? Go home, Melly, the adults are talking. Makes sense. I'm your leader, Melly. Show us a shred of respect, would you? Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and give me a job, great leader Adamant. Make it a good one. Dude, you need to settle down. You want a job? Fine. Your job is to support the others. While the other wardens are busy looking after their nobles and keeping the people of our clans from panicking. Take a hint. Oh, Adamant. Oh, you silly, foolish boy. Don't you understand everything? Or anything? Everyone has work they are suited to and work they are not. And, oh, before I forget, it seems you weren't entirely useless after all, a Galaxy Team grunt. Well done, you. Take this as a reward for your adorable efforts. Just my way of encouraging the little people. And you're all so little compared to me. What? 3 candied truffles? What? I brought Liam. Oh, if this is all cutscene, then I guess maybe it's not too bad. Good job. Okay, go build dig a latrine over there. Yes. Do it. Yeesh, that ugly hat suits you as poorly as this important role does. I don't like this at all. Melly, just get out of here before you ruin everything. I should be the one consulted for my wisdom. Yeah, get out of here. Out. Yasui's ores and stones are her precious resource. Since I was the first to realize that fact, it's only natural that I should be the first consulted. If you have a problem with that, perhaps you'd like to take it up with Cleaver in battle? With that bumbling ball of yours? Damn it, Leanne. Don't get baited. Excuse me, that bumbling ball is more than capable of zapping both you and that ugly bug of yours all the way back to your stupidly oversized tree. Shall we prove it to you now? Millie, give it a rest and play nice with the Pearl Clan folks for once, would you? Bigger things are at stake here. But Adam, man... everyone back home is all worked up about the fact you were spoken to by Almighty Sinnoh, or Mighty Dalga, or whatever. This is the Diamond Clan's day. Be proud. Warden Lian, if you would. Certainly. Then let us set out at once. We make for the Primeval Grotto. We do have to actually run out and do that. Yeah, maybe we should. Oh, I think I know what cave we'd be looking for, too. Yeah, maybe we should call it quits here, because I don't know how much is going to be required after we get the ore, plus I'd imagine there's 20 minutes minimum on the credits after we win, assuming this is even the end after we beat Palkia. So I feel like if I don't stop here, we're gonna be going on like easily another 90 plus minutes. That's maybe not the best thing for a current night. So yeah, let's save. I mean, as much as I like to see the end of this, I was proceeding on the assumption that where we fought Dialga there was gonna be the end of things. Like maybe a 2-phase final battle, then roll the credits, and we'd be done like 10 minutes from where we are now, but obviously that's not how things turned out. So yeah, I guess unfortunately we're gonna have to wait until Wednesday. I'll probably try to start a little bit early again just to make sure that we're covered in general, and if we end up finishing like 2 hours into the stream, then and we got those weird requests that popped up in the middle of the apocalypse, we can do those. And I'm sure we can also finish up the decks too. There's some shenanigans that can be done now that we can move around a lot more easily too. So yeah, I guess depending on what happens on Wednesday too, we'll figure out what we're doing with the next Sunday, but Friday for sure is a Return to the Three Houses. So yeah, let's see. Who can we pass the rave love on to? Hold on a second, what? Grayson is still streaming at this time of night? What the heck? Apparently I keep catching people who like normally end their stream a couple hours until after I start still streaming. Interesting. Alright. Well, Kristen's rated us a number of times, so why don't we go say hi. He's currently playing Sekiro. I'm not, admittedly not a huge Souls fan, but oh, why don't we drop in and say hi to him anyway, so... Hopefully I'm doing this and he's not about to just like end immediately, but yeah. Anyhow, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday and have yourselves a good night.